What's up, guys? Ah, shit. Marc live. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing? How are we doing? What's up, Rosie? What's up, Boo? What's up, Alonzo? Can we watch Disturbing Movie Iceberg? There are 2 icebergs that I want to watch. I think there is a Disturbing Movie Iceberg from this YouTuber that I want to watch. There's a specific YouTuber that I really want to watch tonight for today's stream. So, I think they do have a disturbing music iceberg, disturbing moving iceberg. So we can maybe watch it. Welcome to the stream, Vuka. Welcome to the stream, Victor. What's up, Daniel? How are you doing? What's up, food? Lots of food. What's up, guys? How are you guys all doing? I'm the dude named Hello. I assume. Can we watch Emaru? Emaru's probably reacting to shit right now. I wouldn't doubt it. Actually, let's watch Emaru.
I'll give you a bridge, Kurtz, if you...
Emaru's not live. This is some bullshit. Emaru is not live. What the fuck? This is bullshit. She's not live. She last streamed three days ago. She's off the grind. This is actually crazy. Look at this shit. React. Look at this shit. This is like, what the fuck? I'm not even followed. I'm a terrible person. But anyway. This is the React stream. How are you guys doing? Who Emaru, the greatest streamer of all time. Welcome to the stream, Leos. Leo, see you. What's up? Offline, I know, it's terrible. Are you an Emaru sim? No comment. One thing that I find so odd about my face. Some days I just have my days where like I feel like I have like a solid like side profile, right? Like I have like a solid side profile. And then I have other days where I feel like the fattest motherfucker of all time. Like there are some streams where I'm like, let me just turn off the face cam. And I'm like, this is so stupid. Today's a good day though. I'm happy. Oh no, I have to Mulord you again. Don't do that. The picture is very funny. But how are you guys doing? It's been 2 days. How are you guys doing? Today's gonna be a solid little stream. We got some shit to get through, and it's gonna be a little fun. It's gonna be a solid react stream. Should be very like chill. The vibes should be great. Shouldn't be like stressful or whatever. My feet hurt. Well, I mean, you closed. I'm assuming. You said in the Discord. Forgot to say hi to Shaq. How could you? How could you? Sorry you didn't like my video, Mark. I'm ashamed. I didn't say I didn't like it. I watched it though. I thought it was interesting. The AI video. It was funny. I didn't say that I didn't like it. Hey, welcome to the stream, Katie. How are you guys doing? How are you doing? Like, guys, how are you doing? I worked morning and night today. Oh, so you worked the whole day? That's crazy. Good evening, my fellow Americans. How you doing, Swimmy? I just now got done with Mark. You said I should off myself in the comments. I did not say that. That's completely untrue. You are now just saying, you're just saying shit now. I'm good. Just putting pins in my corkboard map with every pin being from a member. Where a member from a band I listen to is from. That's kind of hard. Wait, so it's like... so it's the way that I'm thinking of it is like it's a map and it's like a dimly lit room and it's just like a map of the United States. You just have like a corkscrew pin just in like fucking Arkansas and it's like the Cock Monsters band or whatever, and then you have like a New Jersey My Chemical Romance fucking, and then you just like it's just everywhere across the United States just bands and it's just terrifying. And then you just put like an X on like some bands on them, inferring that you killed them. Welcome to the stream, Raging Blaze. What's up, Edgy? I'm alright, trying to get to the final boss of Elden Ring and trying not to sweat to death. Here's a map of the world, the United States. I'm an American. Look, this is Molly. Molly's just right here sleeping. And then where's Matthew? Is Matthew also sleeping? Matthew's also here. Look at little bro. Hold up, I can switch to the face cam. He's right there. Bro is the eepiest soldier. Bro is God's eepiest soldier. Can you explain the Kendrick and Drake beef lore? I'm not the best white guy to do it. There's already Ludwig. Ludwig's already like the best white guy to explain it. Did you guys check out Eminem's new album that dropped today? Are they getting along more? I mean, they're sleeping on the best bed. Your description is not completely wrong, except I use pish pins. Dimly lit room. And Xing out bands and shit. Get Coconut Mall, bitches. Never been to the US. How is it? Burger, McDonald's. And cool shit. Anyway, let's get into it. I don't know what we want to do. Do we want to jump into Iceberg shit, or do we want to jump into like the what's it called? The scary shit. You want to jump into like Iceberg, or do we want to jump into scary shit? Iceberg's scary now. What's all this then? What's up, Guts? How are you doing, man? Eminem said the N-word. Eminem did not say the N-word. Well, at least on the album, he did not. So there's this YouTube channel called Serious that I found recently. I'm gonna have to organize, I think my react thing so that I look normal. Whoa! No, but I don't know how this looks. Does this look normal? I'm completely unsure. They have like probably some of the best like Iceberg videos I've ever seen, and I want to check some out. Cause like I've watched one of these. I don't remember which one, but I have two that I want to watch. I want to watch the horrible YouTubers Icebergs, and I want to watch the most horrific live stream incidents Iceberg. Cause I think those are two that would kind of like, what's it called? Kind of like are of the vibe. You get me? And we can maybe jump into this one. This is a fairly new one. I have not checked this one out like at all. You can't just drop that. I'm all excited now. What do you mean? What did I say? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Disturbing website Iceberg, please. Is that one here? Oh, yeah, it's here. I haven't watched it. We can maybe check it out. I want to watch these two videos, though. Because I feel I can give, like, probably more insight about these two than I can about, like, any of these other things. Because it's like, it's YouTube, and I like YouTube. I want live stream. Alright, we'll do live stream. I think I know that guy. This guy? I don't know him, but we'll get into it. Ready, gang? Marc live content! Alright, Marc live content! Marc live content! This is probably gonna be a video. Guys, be ready, be ready! I'm done with any of them. Okay, here we go. Marc live content, Marc live content.
Violence and death.
Alright, here we go, gang.
Warning, this video contains themes of violence and death. It's made in a documentarian sense and does not seek to glorify or promote illegal activity or harmful behaviors. I made every effort to censor this video to be in line with YouTube's community guidelines, though I had to take out a lot of entries.
This is great music. This is the DDLC.
Uncut 46-minute version.
This is the DDLC music.
We'll first start with the more strange, and then gradually move on to some of the most horrific events that ever happened on live stream. I made this Iceberg myself, and we'll be covering a wide range of topics that certainly isn't for everyone, so fair warning now. Atriarch, a well-known Twitch streamer with over
shit.
330,000 followers, got caught in quite the controversy. During one of his streams, he was playing Hitman, and for a very, very brief moment, he alt-tabbed showing all the applications open on his computer. Now, I don't know how anyone initially noticed this, but if you pause at the exact frame the windows pop up, you can see a very suspicious tab. Atriarch was found to be watching deepfake, which is already strange to have open on your computer, but what's worse is that there were videos of other female Twitch streamers.
This is one of the things that scare me the most, like streaming and accidentally doing something as small as like a fucking alt tab, and like it just showing like shit that like I just have that like I wouldn't want to share or whatever. I don't have anything open. I just have like a couple of like notes open with like ideas or whatever. But like that's fucking terrifying. That's something as small as my secret goon tab. I'll let you know my secret goon tab is closed like whenever I start streaming. I make sure of it. But like when you start streaming and you just have like fucking porn open is crazy, man. Like look at this. Like, oh man.
On your computer.
Weren't those deepfakes of his friends as well? Well, yeah, because he's a pretty big streamer. Now you have something open. I do not have anything open. You can pause the frame of my alt tab. I don't have anything open.
What's worse is that there were videos of other...
But yeah, the deepfakes were like his friends, were people that he knew of his streamer space. And in fact, like Ludwig's girlfriend was on that website, which is pretty fucked up because those are people that you have like personal relations with. This is like if you had just porn or just had like nudes of like just your close friends and they're unaware of it. Like that's fucked up. Who's that? She's cute. It's streamer Pokemon.
Female Twitch streamers. The whole thing blew up when a screenshot from his stream showing the site's tab was shared online. The screenshot showed the thumbnails of the fake explicit videos, showing streamers like Pokimane and Maya Higa. And after this got out, Atriarch couldn't deny it. He quickly responded by going live with his girlfriend to admit to everything and to apologize. He said he was just curious about AI and deepfakes one night and ended up on that site basically for research purposes.
I recently rewatched like this video. Like this VOD, it's like a solid like 15-minute VOD. It's so like, it's so cringe to look back on it because it's like, he has it on emote only mode and it's just like, I don't know, it's so, like you don't want to watch it, but you just keep watching it, but you're just cringing the whole time because he's just crying. Both of them are crying. It's just so awkward, like seeing him, oh man, it's just such an awkward video to watch. I don't want to watch it on stream. You guys could check that out yourself, but it's also kind of funny because you just see a bunch of purple hearts flying while he's like trying to apologize to like the deepfake porn shit.
And deepfakes one
Welcome
night
to stream,
and ended up on that site basically for research purposes. He also posted an apology on Twitter, especially saying sorry to Maya Higa and Pokimane.
In chat as he confesses, like imagine like all those stupid fucking, what's the stupid YouTube emote that you guys do? Well, it's that one, but there's also another one. It's like there's just like all those emotes are so At least Big A kind of recovered from this. Yeah, I watch a lot of his shit now. I like he on Big A, like he has the Big A channel. I watch a bunch of his like financial videos like fucking daily on that channel. It's a lot of fun. Marc live addressing the allegations stream when you get a girlfriend where she helps you apologize. I don't even get a girlfriend. It's just a paid actress just to sit next to me while I cry in front of the camera. Oh my god, that will be the how funny would that be? I pay a woman to do an addressing the allegations stream and I try to cry on camera for 20 minutes and it's all just an elaborate bit. That would be terrible, but it would be very funny.
For dragging them into this mess. The affected streamers and wider community were obviously very upset, and after the incident, Atriarch said he was stepping away from streaming. But he didn't just disappear. He came back with a plan to fight against sites that create and share deepfake content.
The return video was crazy.
He partnered with a law firm and even put up $60,000 to help any Twitch streamer who wanted to take down such content. So Atriarch made a very, very stupid mistake, but has worked to try and redeem himself.
And I think he did. I think he's very well has come back from this, because if you look up Big A or like Atriarch, he's been uploading very consistently nowadays, and he's done very well. I'm like constantly watching like his Big A uploads, which he uploads like every single day, and like I watch all these videos, and he's doing very well for himself, like 100K views like every video. That's fucking awesome. And he just does a bunch of like financial videos, a bunch of like just like current day shit, like reacting to current day shit. And on his main channel, it's doing even better on Atriarch. So I think he's one of the YouTubers that have actually like been able to bounce back from cancellation in a way. Like, look, the value meal wars have begun 3 days ago, 500K views. It's crazy. But like, it's still weird to be curious about wanting to see deepfake AI of your friends. I believe it is very weird because he did pay for a fucking subscription. It was a paid service that he had to get into. It's not like he just like looked into a website. He paid for the subscription to view the website of deepfakes of his streamer friends, which is very fucked up and very odd. But I mean, he did understand the backlash, stepped away for about 6 months, I believe, and was able to get with like law firms and like take a lot of his just liquid income to working towards stopping that, which I believe is pretty, like, he didn't have to do that. He could have easily just stepped away and then just come back like later. You get me? Finance video, but drop money on deepfake porn. Well, not finance. Well, he's also like into like AI shit. You get me? Like, he's talking about like everything. He also talks about politics. He's pretty much just, what's it called? What's the word? Variety. You get me? I think he was for real gooning and insane, but I think you can grow and change from that for sure. I mean, he's still friends, thankfully, or well, not thankfully, but I think it makes sense if like he's still friends with a lot of the streamers that kind of like walked away from him during this point. Like, he's still friends with like Ludwig and that whole like streamer gang, as far as I know. Mark, when are you going to address your leaked search history? I've leaked my search history before, I think. It's pretty all right. All right, let's go back to the video.
Zillion OP was a disabled streamer who had been wheelchair bound since 2011.
I've heard of this. I've heard of this one. I've heard of this. The guy just stands up in one of his videos. It's actually crazy. It's a literal like fucking South Park skit, I think.
In 2012, he started streaming on Twitch. He got popular for his personality and obviously being in a wheelchair, which is rather unique, drawing about 200 to 400 viewers per stream.
Looks like Dream.
His situation obviously led to more subscriptions and donations, with people feeling sorry for his condition. But in 2013, about 6 months into his streaming career, someone hacked his Facebook page. The hacker, who seemed to have very personal knowledge about Zillion, started posting that he could actually walk and was scamming his viewers for money. The hacker made fun of him, accused him of...
That's a crazy fucking Facebook post. Did some squats tonight. My thighs are on fire.
To posting that he could actually walk and was scamming his viewers for money. The hacker made fun of him, accused him of fraud, but didn't prove Zillion wasn't disabled, leading to most people thinking that the hacker was merely trolling and attempting to ridicule his physical limitations. Though during all these allegations, it was noted that Zillion had previously engaged in questionable activities for personal gain. For instance, on the 10th of January 2013, just 10 days before the Facebook hacking incident, he was banned from playing Diablo 3 for starting a stream with cheats on. He then lied about the reason for his ban, claiming it was due to account sharing rather than the actual cause, which overall caused people to grow slightly more suspicious of Zillion and his willingness to lie. Then, on the 5th of April 2013, seemingly a miracle had occurred on Zillion's stream. Zillion wheeled in frame and then walked out of frame.
That's crazy!
He forgot to be disabled.
That's just fucking crazy. Like, your whole shtick is that you can't walk and you just, like, on camera, you just... get up to walk off. Like, that's fucking insane. Like, it's fucking comical, don't you think?
2013, like, seemingly a miracle had occurred on Zillion's stream.
That's also funny as fuck. Seemingly a miracle has occurred.
Wheeled in frame and then walked out of frame, as it appeared he forgot to be disabled.
Bro, forgot he was disabled.
Zillion was promptly banned from Twitch, citing fraud as the reason.
Imagine Mark actually gets into drama and someone says, Mark, when will you address? And he just tries to laugh it off, pretending to be clueless about it. If I got into drama, I'd be so good at addressing it. I don't know. I should never get into drama. Should I? This is going to age so badly when in exactly 2 months on September 14th, 2024, I get into the biggest drama of my career. It's going to be great.
As it looked like he was essentially feigning a disability for more donations. Twitch also went as far to offer refunds to his subscribers.
Yeah, it's like he walks away, then comes back rolling in like within the wheelchair, man.
A zero tolerance policy for such behaviors.
What a G.
Later, Zillion attempted to return to streaming on different platforms, but with limited success due to his tarnished reputation. Years later, he resurfaced under a new alias, It's Bluish, only to be exposed again. However, this time, he presented evidence saying he had been genuinely disabled before recovering over time. In an interview with another YouTuber, Wavy Web Surf, Zillion could share his side of the story, admitting that he truly was disabled disabled and wheelchair bound after his car accident. However, he had been in recovery and was able to walk again, but not well enough to completely abandon the wheelchair, and it was his mistake for not being transparent as to his viewers and basically everybody. It looked like he had basically just switched off his disability, as he had never even mentioned he was recovering from his accident on stream, leaving most to believe he was just permanently wheelchair bound. His newer account, It's Bluish, was eventually banned for ban evasion. Now this is
like I kind of understand it, because a huge part of like his shtick was that he was a disabled streamer, and he may have actually was like a disabled streamer where like he couldn't walk, as it was explained here, where he eventually did like thankfully got better. But like a huge thing of like his streaming career was the fact that he was a disabled streamer and that he couldn't walk. So like even though like he eventually got better, he wanted to keep that so that people would still like keep donating or whatever, which is kind of understandable, but it is fucked up that he didn't want to be transparent with his audience in that way. Like you kind of like got to see it in both ways. It's like he wanted to keep that like revenue coming in, but in the same way he was just fucking lying to his audience, which is fucked up.
likely the most infamous incident on this list.
I know this! PewDiePie N-word! I know this! We'll see you around, Mel. Appreciate you. I'll see you around, dude.
Revolves around the biggest YouTuber at the time, PewDiePie, one of the most subscribed and influential content creators on the platform. The incident in question occurred in September 2017 during a live stream of the game PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, or PUBG. In-game, someone had just shot and killed his teammate, and then in response to that, PewDiePie called the enemy the word beginning with N. Now obviously people were upset because
the word beginning with N. Just said in the most robotic way possible. Guys, I hate PewDiePie so much. I think PewDiePie's cool. He was just a fucking gamer back then. I remember when this happened. I remember it was crazy. It was like this was my 9/11. Like when this happened. This was fucking what? 2017 or some shit? Like I don't remember how recent this is. This is a while ago. And he just said the N-word like fucking on stream. On a live stream, and he just tried to laugh it off because he was like, oh shit, I'm on stream. What a bad person. And it's like, it's so awkward to look at the clip back, man.
PewDiePie has a huge audience with millions of subscribers, including lots of young children. And this wasn't his first big controversy. Just over 6 months before, PewDiePie had posted—
I remember when this video came out. When he fucking did this shit. This shit is fucking insane. Oh no. I remember exactly when I watched this video. It was Sunday. I was at like my grandma's house. I was in my grandpa's office on my mom's iPad, and I watched this video and I thought, wow. I was like, where were you when PewDiePie said the N-word? This is they hit the Pentagon.
The video where he paid some guys on Fiverr to hold up an anti-Semitic sign for a video. Though that's a whole nother story. PewDiePie quickly—
Oh, it's not even gonna show it. It said something like, it said some terrible shit. I'm not even gonna say it. But it said some very bad shit on that sign that he got them to write.
Transparent apology, where he acknowledged that being in the heat of the game wasn't an excuse for what he said, and basically said he was an idiot for saying it, and it wouldn't happen again. Slicker is a fairly popular variety streamer that does everything from IRL
I know about this.
to playing CSGO.
This is fairly recent.
But that's not why he's on this Iceberg. Slicker had a serious
It's pretty
problem.
sad.
Slicker started telling some of his viewers, friends, and fellow streamers that he needed money for urgent things like family problems. But that wasn't true at all. He actually used all the money for gambling online, trying to win back what he'd lost due to his addiction. He ended up taking about $300,000 from people over just a few years, promising to pay them back, but obviously never doing it, with figures like Ludwig and Just the Minx being personally owed thousands by Slicker. Eventually, Slicker couldn't keep it a secret anymore. He went live and admitted to everything. He said that he had a gambling problem and lied about needing money for emergencies. This confession obviously made people angry and disappointed, with Twitch even suspending him for a while.
It's just crazy. Like, how can you get that bad? How can you get that bad into fucking gambling where you like $300,000 in debt with a bunch of people, multiple people, even fucking viewers? Like, he was a big Twitch streamer, and he got into debt with fucking viewers just on his Discord. He'd be like, hey, think he gave me like a K or some shit? Like, I'll pay it back. I'm the big like streamer. Like, no shit, dude. He's got a gambling addiction, but it's crazy. 300K. Like, you're already a big streamer. You're already like pretty, like, you're doing pretty well off. Like big streamers make solid money. To eventually have to like to be in debt 300K to other big streamers and fucking like Viewers is crazy. 98% of gamblers quit before hitting big. Amen, brother. Amen to that. Amen to that. What you doing, guys? If Mark lives in your DMs asking for a ban, hey, but if I ask for a ban, if I ask for a stack, like I'll pay it back. Trust.
Now, Arab Andy, real name Jamal Haraz, was a guy who made content by live streaming his life in real time
This guy is a beautiful looking Mexican. Average Mark live chat
on the internet. He was part of a community that streams their daily activities, though often comes with doing extreme or controversial things to get more viewers. Like how when Arab Andy streams, he enabled a feature where viewers could donate money to have their messages read aloud by text-to-speech voice.
That's never a good idea for IRL streams, may I add.
Unique to Andy's stream. It was a growing trend amongst these types of streamers.
Attention, bald white man in the back, this is for you. Bald white man. Bald white man. Bald white man. Bald white man.
That's crazy! The bald white man is doing nothing. Oh man, he's just staring aimlessly, like, like, that's terrible. Look at him.
Knowing as he streams.
Oh man.
This is for you. Bald white man. Bald white man. Bald white man.
As annoying as these streamers are, Arab Andy took it a step further. On the 31st of May 2018, Arab Andy decided to pull a prank. He walked into a classroom at the University of Washington while live streaming. Someone watching his stream decided to donate money, which triggered a text-to-speech donation saying something along the lines of, "The explosive has been activated." Naturally, this freaked everyone out. The students in the classroom were terrified, thinking it was a real bomb threat, and they all evacuated the room. The police were called to handle what everyone thought might be a serious threat, and then Arab Andy was arrested for what he thought was just a small joke. Though it spiraled even further, because making a bomb threat, no matter how genuine you are, is a
bald white man
felony. After facing charges, he was able to post bail of $75,000. However, it was on the condition that he could never, in his life, live stream or make any sort of content online again. As of now, no one really knows what he's doing.
Well, I mean, clearly, you can't post. You can't have an online presence, technically. According to that, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, saying I have a bomb in a public setting is probably like the worst thing. It's like literally like jail time, like speedrun. It's like get arrested, get like killed by a police officer, speedrun. Go to like a public area and just scream at the top of your lungs, I have a bomb. Is like worse, like speedrun to like getting killed or getting jail time. I had to live through a bomb fiasco before, and I think if I heard something like that, I would have just died instantly. Yeah, it's not something to play around with. Saw something similar where someone was in a grocery store streaming and someone chatted, "This is a robbery." Yeah. It's like, I will never do that. I want to do stream ideas. No, I want to do IRL streams eventually. Like if I ever get like the backpack that has like cool shit, but I would never let text to speech be like loud and shit and be just a complete nuisance. It's a terrible thing.
Ice Poseidon is a streamer with a long and complex history. I could honestly make an iceberg about him and his streams, scams, and controversies, though we're just going to talk about a singular incident. Ice Poseidon, during one of his live streams in Los Angeles, came across a group of people who were all looking upwards towards a building, which prompted him to investigate the situation further. Upon joining the group and looking up, Ice Poseidon saw a man standing on a ledge, looking down at—
Come on, Mark, we'll behave. Well, even if you said like nice things, like even if you said like things that are pretty like tame, it would still be fucking embarrassing to hear somebody to like have my backpack with a huge fucking JBL speaker yelling out Mark live, Mark live, Mark live, Mark live, Mark live, while I'm just walking in a fucking Walmart. Like that's even if like that won't get me arrested, that's still embarrassing, and I would just like, I don't want to do that.
At the crowd, intending
would
to
get
jump off.
jumped.
I said he wanted to wait and see, which prompted him to investigate the situation. That we're just going to talk about a singular incident. Ice Poseidon, during one of his live streams in Los Angeles, came across a group of people who were all looking upwards towards a building, which prompted him to investigate the situation further. Upon joining the group and looking up, Ice Poseidon saw a man standing on a ledge, looking down at the crowd, intending to jump off. Ice said he wanted to wait and see what happened, and see the police tackle the guy down. Though he seemed to be more worried about getting banned on Twitch for showing the incident, rather than the man's life itself.
I kind of want to watch to see like the police tackle him, but I don't want to get banned. Yeah.
I kind of want to watch. Is crazy.
The man on the building jumped down, with Ice running away to protect his stream from capturing the event. Fortunately, the man did survive his attempt. Malik Sand.
I kind of want to watch is a crazy thing. Like when looking at a man like thinking about a suicide attempt. That's fucked up in itself. Can you stop yapping and play the vid? You could just watch the video. In my opinion.
Sanchez was an aspiring IRL streamer who streamed their daily activities, though as with Arabandi, it often comes with doing extreme and controversial things to get more viewers. Sanchez, a self-identified incel, became infamous for his streams that often involved harassment, particularly targeted at women and other forms of public disturbance in Manhattan, New York. Incel communities where Sanchez found his identity are typically groups of young men that share a belief in their inability to find romantic or sexual partners. This belief, often coupled with a sense of entitlement, can lead to bitterness, anger, and in some cases, extreme actions against those they hold responsible for their situation. Sanchez's live streams frequently showcased this anger as he engaged in deliberate harassment and attempted to provoke reactions from the public with insults, homophobic slurs, and even threats of violence. One of the most strange aspects of Sanchez's streams was his admiration for infamous incels such as Elliot Rodger and Alec Minasan, as he often said their names.
Being an infamous incel is a crazy fucking like title to hold. It's unfortunately common in America wherever there is possible death people want to see. It's just, I don't know. I mean, it is like, I understand that a human being just naturally intrigued to that shit. I mean, like, dude, people find themselves in like weird corners of the internet occasionally. But like to fucking like a person's actually dying and you're live on stream and being like, I kind of want to be here and watch. Just saying that's wow. Is Marc Live DC server considered an incel community though? What? Why? Maybe just the lolcow corner, but that's it. Yes.
Stream, expressing his desire to emulate their actions.
What's up, Zoner?
Sanchez's long quest for notoriety and attempts to outdo other streamers led him to perform increasingly reckless stunts, including climbing the Queensboro Bridge and causing significant public disturbance. This stunt, which he live streamed, resulted in the entire bridge being closed off and his subsequent arrest, which did bring him some mainstream media attention. However, that's not the worst thing he's done. During one of his live streams, Sanchez jokingly made a bomb threat that he made to try and get people to panic, causing everyone around him to run away from him. This ultimately led to the FBI raiding his apartment and arresting him. During the raid on his apartment, authorities discovered ammunition magazines, although no firearm was found, which the FBI found very suspicious due to his history of praising infamous criminals. Following his arrest, Sanchez faced legal proceedings.
FBI investigation speedrun. Go anywhere and just scream out, I have a bomb, and you'll get fucked for that.
Where his past behavior and the impact of his actions on his victims were brought to light. Despite
Do
the
we ever
prosecution's
learn?
push for prison time, Sanchez was sentenced to home confinement and probation, with his online activities to be monitored. Though now, after some therapy, he claimed to have learned from his experiences and expressed a desire to change his ways. We're now moving on to level 2. Hitoshi Yuchi, known online as Smash God XXX, was a Twitch streamer with about 11,000 followers.
I think I've heard about this guy. If it's the guy that I'm thinking about, I think I've heard of him. I think he hurt his girlfriend. I think he abused his girlfriend, I think.
And for his casual just chatting and IRL streams, often featuring his girlfriend Jess. Things were going fine until a live stream in March 2021, when an argument between Hitoshi and Jess escalated in front of their viewers. Hitoshi wanted Jess to leave the room so he could talk to his viewers alone, and he got increasingly frustrated, even demanding that she bring him a beer in a way that came off as pretty disrespectful.
Bring me my beer. My beer's right there in the living room, actually.
I'm not your maid, okay?
Jess stood her ground, refusing to be treated like a servant, and the situation took a darker turn.
That's crazy to just move the camera away and just... that's like... Oh, man, that's just like... How can you be that bad of a fucking person? That you're just like, can you get me my beer, and then moves the camera and you just hear it. And it's so fucked up. Like,
when Hitoshi, trying to hide the argument and what he was about to do, moves the camera away.
Trying to hide the argument, just moves the camera, microphones on and everything. Like anyone will assume the worst. It's like, it's stupid. Like, it's so fucked.
But a loud slap could still be heard. After the incident, they tried to act as if nothing happened, with Jess seemingly under pressure to downplay the situation. Hitoshi then tried to shift the blame onto Jess, a move that really didn't sit well with his viewers. His attempts to control the narrative failed miserably, and he obviously faced heaps of criticism on social media, though he tried to intimidate his critics with cease and desist letters. After the event, he got banned from Twitch, and his appeals to return were unsuccessful.
W
We're now
Twitch
moving
for
on to
doing
level
that, I guess.
3. I'm just going to issue another warning. Some of the topics we're covering from here on out are very, very dark. Sweden, like basically everywhere in the world, has not been immune to, for lack of a better term, the extreme radicalization of certain individuals, which occasionally manifests itself in violent attacks. The Eslov school incident is set against this backdrop, where a student, Hugo Jackson, attended. Born on the 12th of May 2006 to a Sri Lankan mother and Colombian father,
I've not heard of
he's
this.
a rather complex figure, or to put it bluntly, a completely brainwashed one. Despite his background of being half Asian, half Latin American, Jackson identified with white supremacist ideologies, showing interest in Nazism and previous terror attacks in the name of white pride. On that fateful morning,
Well, shit.
15-year-old Hugo arrived at his school equipped for violence. Dressed in black clothing and a combat helmet adorned with Swedish flags, he carried a gym bag filled with 4 knives, 2 airsoft pistols, and a protective vest. Jackson then initiated a livestream on Twitch, positioning his mobile phone to capture the events that would soon unfold. The livestream began with Jackson playing a Swedish song, before him saying, "Remember lads, subscribe to PewDiePie."
That's
Minutes
crazy.
into the stream, Jackson, now with the phone mounted on his helmet, approached the school's interior, where he encountered Nicholas, a PE teacher. Misrecognizing the gravity of the situation, Nicholas's comment on Jackson's attire was met with immediate violence as Jackson attacked him. As the attack continued, the livestream captured Jackson's movements within the school and his eventual confrontation with police officer Mikael Johansson. In a desperate attempt at by cop, Jackson aimed his airsoft pistol at the officer, who responded with only warning shots. The confrontation ended with Jackson's arrest, bringing the 25-minute livestream to a close. Jackson's radicalization was not in isolation, however. He was in communication with Aleti Eckerstein, another young Swedish boy who would carry out a similar attack that would injure 2 people. Their relationship, that started through online gaming and alternative social media, was marked by discussions on politics, racism, and previous attacks, with Leti's most frequent internet searches being about the attack on Columbine High School. The legal response to the attack culminated in Jackson's sentencing to 2.5 years in a youth detention center, a verdict that also included paying the victims the equivalent of 52,000 American dollars. Luke Monday had a real
That's crazy. I can't even comment on that. That's just completely fucked up. Common white supremacy. Also, way too little years for what was like an attempted suicide and a complete fucking violent act at a fucking school, and having these ideations. Oh man.
real passion for gaming and decided to enter the world of live streaming in 2014, playing
Marc
games
Live.
like Call of Duty and Minecraft. In 2018, he shifted his focus to Fortnite, playing under the alias Mr. Deadmoth, dedicating approximately 100 to 150 hours live streaming every month.
Hey man, he's
Despite
fucking
his
crazy.
efforts, his channel struggled to gain any sort of attention till the fateful day in December. During a live stream, a domestic dispute between Luke and his partner escalated dramatically. The altercation initiated over a request for Luke to join his family for dinner and to stop playing Fortnite, though things very quickly turned physical, with Luke getting up to slap
It's always the fucking movement of the camera that always fucks, like, always fucks me up. Like, it's disgusting. Like, you're trying to hide the abuse that you're about to do. It's like, it's
his wife just off screen. The incident, or more specifically the audio of the incident, was captured by Luke's stream and was instantly widely shared across social media. The immediate aftermath saw Luke arrested and charged with assault. His online presence of Mr. Deadmoth was effectively erased, with Twitch and YouTube banning his accounts. The incident sparked a media frenzy, with many outlets sensationalizing the story and attributing the violence to Luke's addiction to Fortnite. However, as more details emerged, the
it's crazy. I'm such a violent person due to my addiction to Fortnite. No, you're just an asshole. You're just a piece of shit human. It's like attributed it to his addiction to Fortnite. No, you're just a piece of shit. I know too many people that are addicted to Fortnite that are cool fucking people. I would never do such a thing. You're just a piece of shit human. That's crazy, like, cope to be like.
narrative began to shift slightly, with Destiny, a well-known political streamer, spearheading the alternate stance, as evidence started to emerge that the physical altercation was actually initiated by Luke's partner. The argument was supported by
What?
evidence of previous altercations between the couple, including photos Luke posted of his previous injuries at the hands of his wife. The couple's history of domestic disputes, coupled with the decision to reunite, really highlighted the circular nature of their toxic relationship. Throughout the public discourse, the true victims of the ordeal, being their children, were going to have to face the long-term risk of emotional and psychological harm.
That's so sad. That's so sad. It's like, fuck, man. Like, the true victims of it is just the children. Man, now it's just become sad. Now the live stream incident is just sad now. I wanted to talk about just like PewDiePie saying the N-word and shit like that. Now it's just sad. Remember, kids, if you don't want to be hated every time you stream, don't be an asshole. Dude, if you don't, just don't be an asshole in general if you're a human. It's not like, if you don't want to be hated on stream, don't be an asshole. Just don't be an asshole, period. And you won't be hated on stream usually.
A 23-year-old Italian content creator was known for his cosplay videos on TikTok, with his most iconic cosplay being of Ghost from Call of Duty. The many TikToks he made caught the attention of a young editor, AJ, who was 17 at the time. AJ offered to edit some of Inquisitor's videos, and her work was met with enthusiastic praise. Inquisitor's responses to AJ's edits were affectionate, with remarks that ranged from expressions of gratitude to more personal terms of endearment, with him calling her honey on one occasion. While the nature of these interactions could be interpreted as flirtatious, coming from a 23-year-old to a 17-year-old, they weren't nearly enough to condemn him. Despite the seemingly mundane start, the situation took a turn when AJ, uncomfortable with Inquisitor's comments, confided in her boyfriend Tito, another 20-year-old cosplayer. Instead of addressing the issue directly with Inquisitor, they hatched a plan to expose him as a predator. The plan involved AJ re-engaging with Inquisitor, attempting to flirt with him, and even going as far as to lie to him and say that she was of age to gather more incriminating evidence. However, Inquisitor did not reciprocate AJ's advances, clearly stating his disinterest and reaffirming his stance against interacting with minors in such a manner. Now, AJ was annoyed by Inquisitor's rejections, so she sought the help of another TikToker, Keegan's Mask, and provided screenshots of Inquisitor's previous messages without context. Keegan's Mask then published a video accusing Inquisitor of predatory behavior. The online circles that Inquisitor was a part of, armed with obviously only partial and cherry-picked information, quickly condemned him, leading to severe and widespread backlash that he found impossible to control. In a turn of events that I don't think anyone ever saw coming, Inquisitor decided to start a live stream. On that live stream, he decided to end his own time on Earth. AJ, Keegan's Mask, and Tito issued formal apologies, acknowledging the irreversible impact of their actions. However, obviously the damage had already been done, and in the wake of the incident, their accounts were either banned or deleted.
That's so fucked. What the fuck, dude? What? Why would you do? He's such an innocent dude. The dude did nothing. Holy shit. Oh my god. So as far as I know, Inquisitor did nothing. In fact, he did the right thing. It was just like not interested in this like random person that was trying to get like pretty much just blackmail. Why would they want to be why did they do this? Why were they so malicious towards them to begin with? They could have just stopped talking to him if they thought it was uncomfortable to speak with him. Why did they? That's so fucked up. Didn't know this was a sad live stream. Like, gosh, I know. In the beginning, it was like fucking normal, just being like, whoa. Now it's just like sad and shit. I don't even know what to expect. We got a whole 15 minutes left of just sad shit to go through. Oh man. Sorry, my reaction was a bit strong. This shit just makes me annoyed as hell. Yeah. Fuck the people that did this shit to Inquisitor completely. I'm with you on that, dude. I'm with you on that. Great, now I'm sad. I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't expect this to be a sad stream. I'm so sorry. Oh, what's up, Molly? How are you doing? It's been a fat minute, dude. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Play the vid, kill yourself. I don't.
Done, and in the wake of the incident, their accounts were either banned or deleted. The incident involving Vote Saxon is an extremely unique one.
I know this. I know this guy. He fucking killed his wife, I think. It's great. Like, he killed his wife. It's so fucked up. And he almost got away with it. He almost got away with it.
To Christmas in 2022,
which is insane.
The ordinary event turned into a horrifying story. Natalie McNally, a 32-year-old woman from Lurgan
He killed his
Island,
child
was
too,
eagerly
yeah.
anticipating the arrival of her first child, being 15 weeks pregnant. She spent the evening with her parents, watching the Qatar World Cup final. Her partner, Stephen McCullough, was a YouTuber known as Vote Saxon 07, who had garnered a large following.
Spoilers, dude. What do you mean by spoiler? Like, guy did it. Like, I did the thing. It's not like spoilers. It's just he did the shit. He did that shit. It's a real life thing. He just did that shit. It's been a hot fucking minute, hasn't it? I've been pretty good. I graduated college and I have a real good girl job. Oh my god! Congratulations! Hold up. The soundboard. Yes! I'm so proud of you. Congratulations. Oh my god. I hope you've been happy with your like job and shit. Congratulations. Graduating college is a huge thing, dude. I'm so proud of you. Good job, Molly. Hold up, give me a second. I think my face cam still has the chroma key thing. Well, it doesn't have the chroma key on it. It's just like still had it enabled. So if it saw like anything green, it would make it transparent. So I'm just turning it off right now. Surprisingly, like the job. That's awesome. That's awesome that you can say that. It's like most like there's a small percentage, not even a small percentage, there's a large amount of people that get out of college and fucking hate their job. So I'm glad to know that like you graduated college, you like your job. That's fucking awesome, dude.
Of 35,000 subscribers through his channel, which primarily focused on toy reviews and reactionary content. Despite the unremarkable nature of his videos, Stephen had cultivated a loyal fan base. On the
Marc
18th
life.
of December 2022, Stephen announced a surprise livestream, inviting his audience to join him for some festive streamy goodness. This marked a departure from his usual content, as he'd rarely engaged in live streaming over the past 2 years. The announcement was met with enthusiasm from his followers, completely unaware of the grim reality. As Natalie watched the World Cup
That's
final,
crazy.
Stephen was preparing for his live stream, which was scheduled to start at 6 p.m. This stream would later become a critical piece of evidence in the investigation that followed. After the game, Natalie began her journey home. Meanwhile, Stephen initiated his stream, though noted he wouldn't be able to look at the chat due to technical difficulties.
That's so hearing this is fucking chilling. The comments he makes in the stream. Yeah, it's like, by the way, due to some technical difficulties, I'm not going to be able to read chat, by the way, which is like the only reason why you should ever fucking live stream, to have like a chat and staring at it and like communicating. I'm not going to be able to read it, but let's play some GTA, man. It's going to be awesome. Like, he made this as his fucking alibi for murdering his kid and wife. Like, that's so fucked. Forgot to tell you that I watched the new Despicable Me 4 movie. Is it awesome, Alonso? He would have gone away with it if the timing didn't feel off. He would have gone away with it if he wasn't caught on, what is it? CCTV footage, I believe it is what it's called. Welcome to the stream, Suzuka. How are you doing? You didn't miss much. We just missed like 18 minutes of this first Iceberg video we're looking at. It was a great movie. Minion, banana.
Streaming software is kind of up the left. It means I can't check the live chat, which is a real shame. So, by all means, talk amongst yourselves. I could use my phone to dip in every now and again and check it, but I've decided that I kind of hate live streams where people just sit and...
The normalcy of the evening shattered when later that night, Natalie was found brutally attacked in her home. Neighbors reported hearing a scream, but the noise went uninvestigated until it was too late. Natalie was found to have been murdered. Initially, Stephen was arrested as the prime suspect in Natalie's murder, as almost all boyfriends are in a situation like this, with the timing of the crime and his relationship with the victim pointing towards his guilt. However, a crucial piece of evidence seemed to absolve him: the live stream. Stephen had been streaming continuously from 6 p.m. to 12 a.m., seemingly providing him with an unshakable alibi, as he could not have committed the murder and streamed at the same time. This revelation led to Stephen's release from custody, as he was publicly cleared from any involvement in Natalie's death. Yet, the investigation took another turn when further scrutiny of the live stream and additional evidence suggested a more sinister reality. It was finally realized that the live stream was pre-recorded, allowing Stephen to commit the murder while maintaining the illusion of an alibi. The discovery of CCTV footage showing the man matching Stephen's description near Natalie's home on that night further implicated him. The case against Stephen was solidified when a taxi driver identified him as the passenger he picked up near Natalie's home shortly after the murder. The CCTV footage and the taxi driver's testimony obviously contradicted Stephen's alibi and really brought to light his calculated effort to deceive the police and public. The motive behind the murder remains speculative, but Stephen's jealousy is the suspected factor. It was revealed that Natalie had been in contact with an ex-boyfriend shortly before her death, potentially triggering Stephen's actions.
That's just fun. Oh, wow. 1440. Jumping into 1444 after this one is pretty fucked. But okay. Welcome to the stream. Check out my new cat. I have come up with a hot burger, brother. I love burger. What? Yeah, that streamer's a fucking idiot. It's crazy, like the lengths he went to try and get away with murder of his own fucking wife. That's crazy. Why would you kill your wife and especially your fucking kids? That's a question I think most normal people ask, right? You will never be able to understand the way these people think. They just do, and then they go through such calculated like things to try and get away with this, man. I have known like none of these. I'm aware of like some of these. Not all of them. I wasn't aware of Inquisitor, nor this guy. nor this guy. I was aware of this guy. I wasn't aware of this guy. I know a little bit of Poseidon, but not too much, like just a little bit. What is 1444? Ah, fuck. Ah, no, I don't want to be the one to show you guys this. It's a shock video, and it was live streamed pretty much, and it's pretty fucked up.
The Gleb-Koroblev incident, often referred to by the title of 1444, represents one of the most disturbing events captured and disseminated through live streaming platforms. On October 17, 2019, Gleb, a young man from Russia, was streaming on VK, the most popular social media platform in the country. Gleb, who was just 18 years old at the time, chose to broadcast his final moments to an unsuspecting audience. The live stream, which consisted of Gleb waving a gun around, lasted for about 3 hours, culminated in a moment of irreversible tragedy as Gleb ended his own time on Earth. As you can expect, the video quickly became a viral phenomenon. The aftermath of the incident was itself disturbing. The video quickly spread on YouTube, amassing over 150,000 views on a completely uncensored and gory upload. The video simply titled 1444, and despite the graphic content, it took 3 days for YouTube to remove the video, during which it was viewed extensively and shared across multiple more platforms. The video was uploaded to a YouTube channel which was created the same day the video was posted. The channel uploaded—
Is this the one that you talked about in that one stream? Yes. This is the video. This is the video that I got sent to me my freshman year of high school by this one girl. She just randomly fucking sent it to me through Instagram. I knew her because I had class with her. Like, I had one class with her in my 9 periods of like high school. And she just sent me this video, and he pointed a shotgun to his head. His head explodes like a watermelon, and I remember watching it thinking, oh wow, like this is fake. Oh, this is fake. Like this doesn't look real, but it's real. Mark's lying. He dated that girl. I did date that girl. Oh my god, Mark Live Lore. You know Mark Live Lore. I'm so proud of you. Who knows and who cares? You know, sometimes I think my mom was a little overprotective when I was a kid, but I hear about all this shit and I'm thankful for her, lol. Yeah. I think I was not. I had insane, what's it called? Unprotected internet access from like a young age. And I think I'm like fucked up after that. Why would you date her after that? She was a baddie.
Several videos between October 17th and October 20th, when it appears all the content was removed. The video spread was not limited to just direct shares. Users employed a troll tactic by sharing videos that start off innocent, but then would abruptly cut to the 144 video, catching viewers off guard and contributing more to the video's spread. Stanislav, known online as Stars Replay, initially focused on gaming and Let's Plays. However, as YouTube—
I've heard of this one. I know this one. Game is game, I guess. Don't say that. Her sending me that video did not lead me to wanting to date her. There were other factors. It wasn't— that's just like— it's very interesting though. Like, I barely knew her at that time. And then she just sent me that. So that's like— that was my fucking first impression of her, which is very odd, right?
Became oversaturated. Staff shifted his content strategy towards a more lucrative yet morally questionable direction. Stars became a proponent of what's colloquially known as trash streaming, a form of content creation where the host performs dangerous stunts or engages in degrading acts for donations. One of the most tragic outcomes of this trend was the incident involving Stas' treatment of his acquaintances, and most notably his girlfriend Valentina. The streams often featured Stas performing humiliating and abusive acts on his guests, including a friend of his named Valentine, who suffered from homelessness.
You actually dated the girl send you a gore shock video? I thought that was a bit. It's like, why would I make that? That's not even a funny bit. It's just me explaining, like, yes, I dated a girl. I don't know why. Who knows? Who cares? I actually fucking remembered that. I don't know if I said that the last time I told the story, but I guess, yeah, that's true.
Alcoholism, and mental health issues. Valentine, lured by the promise of shelter and a share of Stas' earnings, endured years of abuse on camera, ranging from physical violence to being tricked into consuming Stas' own urine. Though that's nothing compared to what happened to Valentina on Stas' streams, with incidents of—
Is this the guy that locked his girlfriend out of the house with her freezing to death? Yeah, it's so fucked, man. It's like, I don't, like, how do you— I understand, right? Fucking— you want to, like, it's your streaming, you want to be epic, and you want to, like, make your viewers happy. Like, your viewer tells you something, you want to do it to make them happy. But like when it gets to like physically hurting the people around you, that's fucked up. I will hurt myself. I will do anything to myself to make you guys laugh. But when it comes to like people around you being like, hey babe, go outside in 0 degrees weather or like in -degree weather for an hour. I'll bring you back in an hour while you're like naked outside. That's crazy. Like,
of Stas assaulting her on camera for donations.
It's all for the views. It's all for the views.
The culmination of this abuse occurred on December 2nd, 2020, where during a live stream, Stas received a donation of the equivalent of $1,000 American to say that Stas should lock Valentina outside on the balcony. So he did exactly that and ended up forcing her outside at -3 degrees and made her wear just her underwear. Valentina was
that's
left out there.
crazy. In -3 degrees and made her fucking stripped down in -3, and I have no idea how long. He's probably gonna say how long he was out there. That's so fucked up, man. Hey, Mark, it'd be so funny if you gave us your credit card info, lol. Let's check it. No, I'm not gonna do it. Why would someone even think of that, even for views? I mean, apparently somebody sent 1,000, and also viewers. It's also the way that you curate your viewers as well. Like a viewer sent $1,000 for this guy to send his girlfriend outside in -3 degrees weather. Like, that's fucked up. And he just does it because like, oh, you gave me a stack, let's do it, like for the views, for the funny, because you sent it. Like, no, man, come on.
There for about 15 minutes, and when she came back in, Stas didn't realize how serious it was until it was already too late. He brought
How
her
long-
back
how
in
long
and
did he have
stuck
her
it
out?
Just her underwear. Valentina was left out there for about 15 minutes, and when she came
15
back in,
or 50?
Stas didn't realize how serious it was until it was already too late. He brought her back in inside and put her on the sofa in view of his webcam. Though what Stas didn't realize, or maybe didn't want to believe, is that Valentina was already dead. The cause of her death was actually from Stas forcing her outside, with the autopsy showing that the head trauma she suffered from him, in combination with the cold, was the cause of her death. After this happened, Stas was arrested and eventually got a 6-year prison sentence for causing her death. We're now moving on to level...
Welcome to the stream, Red. I'm so sorry. I'm experiencing heartbreak for the first time. I'm so sorry, man. We'll be here for you. I'm very sorry to hear that, man. Why didn't he just lie and let her go to another room? What the fuck? Because these people are fucking weird, man. When you like, there are certain the way that I've seen it, there are certain circles of streaming. Like, streaming is like pretty fucking big, and there are like certain circles of streaming where like there are the people that will do whatever it takes to get the lol or do the most terrible shit just to keep viewers looking. There are the people that will like that specialize in one thing. They're like Fortnite streamers, fucking CSGO streamers, whatever. And then there are like the variety streamers that'll do a little bit of everything. IRL streamers. There's a lot of circles, and like a lot of people that we're watching right now in this iceberg are the people in this circle, in the above circle of people just doing whatever it takes for the view, for the dono. And that's fucked up. Hurting people ain't worth the views. Exactly. And I don't know. Greed can get you out of control completely. It's so fucked up. Thank you, Mark. You're the best. I appreciate you, Red. We'll be here for you. I mean, this is probably not the best stream for you to look at while like experiencing heartbreak. This is pretty sad shit we're looking at right now. But I mean, hopefully the next video will be better.
4. Ray J. Sharif Black, a 44-year-old nurse, found himself in the center of a series of violent acts, broadcast live to a small audience on Facebook. At the heart of Black's descent was an ongoing custody battle. For 3 years, Black tried to maintain a relationship with his kids amidst accusations from his ex-wife that he was them, a claim that he vehemently denied. The emotional toll of these accusations, coupled with the strain of the legal fight for custody, was evident in Black's own words during his live broadcast. He spoke of his struggles, his isolation during the holidays. He also talked of a new relationship that also turned sour, leading to legal threats similar to those he was facing from his ex-wife.
Meet, and start dating somebody new, and she got pregnant, and we got in a fight. The first thing she does is threatening that she's going to do the same thing. You're never going to see your kids, blah, blah, blah. It's the holidays, man. I don't have no family, nothing.
On December 11th, 2021, in Baltimore, Maryland, Black's turmoil manifested in the worst possible way. His victim was Tara LeBang, a pregnant nurse and former co-worker, after forcibly entering her apartment. The sound of gunshots was captured by a neighbor's security system, and the police discovered LeBang's body shortly after, marking the end to both her life and that of her unborn child. But Black's rampage did not end with LeBang. He then threatened to kill his ex-wife on the livestream, Wendy Natalie Black, blaming her for his suffering and claiming that she would be his next target. Ray J and Wendy's legal disputes included mutual accusations of domestic violence, though these charges were eventually dropped or dismissed. Their relationship, steeped in allegations and counter-allegations, is obviously more than just a very toxic dynamic.
Don't play with people's emotions, man. Don't lie on these men. Oh, here's my ex-wife right here.
Wow.
Following the murder of LeBang, Ray J proceeded to Wendy's residence, where he carried out his threat. He killed Wendy before ultimately turning the weapon on himself, all whilst live streaming the events. He made his final act of violence not only a personal tragedy, but also a public spectacle. The aftermath left 2 children orphaned, with their lives forever altered by the actions of their father. In Graticac...
Wow. Wow. That... Like, you can't really comment on that one. That's so sad. What allegations can force people to do. I mean, it's such a toxic thing. It's like, you also have to be very... Man. It's like, you can see both sides, right? Of course, the solution is never fucking kill people. But it's also like, when your ex-wife is saying that, like, you molested your children, that sucks. And now you can't see your children. You can't see your wife. Now you have another relationship. That relationship with the woman, she's saying, like, you're never going to see your kid. Now that guy is left alone. And it's like what is it to do? Like, it's like, it's fucking sad. It's, oh man. And of course, like, the fucking, man, dude, that's so sad. Of course, the solution is never to go through with fucking killing everyone and yourself, because now that's selfish, because now you're leaving the kids with no mother or father. Now they have fucking no one in their life, or they're gonna eventually grow up to being like, yeah, my dad killed my mother. My dad killed my mother, and himself. That's crazy. Mark, I know as a psychiatrist, if you're feeling unwell, I'm feeling great. I'm not too great, like, because I'm watching this video, but I mean, I feel okay. This stream as well. Got Stu feeling awesome. Hell yeah! Woohoo! Yeah! God damn, man. Yeah, now the children will live that fact forever. And think about them growing up. Like, if like their friends or people like find out about that, right? Find out about that information of, like, they'll just bring it up to them now. It's like, haha. Like, if somebody's being like a fucked up kid is just being like a bully or whatever. Like, haha, you don't have a dad. Your dad killed like, ruined your family. It's like, oh, man.
A town in Bosnia, an event happened that was shown live on Instagram by a fitness influencer called Nerman. Now, Nerman was a 35-year-old bodybuilder with a history of violence and involvement in illegal activities, not to mention that he clearly abused steroids, which can result in serious mood swings. Nerman went live on Instagram and told his followers that they were going to see a murder. He showed a woman who was badly beaten and a child crying in the background. He accused the woman, his ex-wife, of keeping their child from him and reporting him for domestic violence. Then, on the live stream, he shot her. After this, he pointed the camera at the child on the floor and said that someone should come save the child, before moving on. He then admitted to killing 2 more people, a man and his son, in later live videos while trying to escape from the police. He also shot at a police officer and 2 other people, but he didn't manage to kill them. The whole incident led to a big emergency in Graticac, with people being told to stay inside. Nerman eventually ended his own time on Earth when he was cornered by the police. We're now moving on to level 5 of the iceberg.
Oh, we're barely moving on to the worst part of the iceberg right now, level 5. That's crazy. That's crazy. That incident was level 4, not level 5. Of a man straight up murdering his 2 people, his wife, and then himself, like, just completely selfishly. Oh, man. That's so bad.
On a seemingly ordinary day, on the 26th of August 2018, a Madden NFL 19 game tournament was being held at the Good Luck Have Fun bar
What
in
is level
Jacksonville,
5 of
Florida.
I
The
don't
tournament
know.
was attended by approximately 130 to 150 participants and spectators, one of which being 24-year-old David Katz, who had just lost the game. Katz was a recognized figure due to his previous success in a 2017 Madden tournament where he won $10,000. However, despite his achievements, Katz struggled with mental health issues, having been diagnosed with dysthymia, which is comparable to a very long-term depression, an oppositional defiant disorder, which is essentially the tendency to be overly hostile and argumentative when talking to authority figures, most commonly being school teachers. He also had a history of being involuntarily committed to mental health facilities. The day took a very dark turn when Katz, after losing his match, refused to shake hands with the winner. This act of defiance was only the precursor. Leaving the venue momentarily, Katz returned armed with 2 handguns. What followed was a deliberate and horrifying attack. Katz opened fire, discharging a total of 12 shots. His rampage resulted in the deaths of 2 individuals, Elijah Clayton and Taylor Robertson, known by their aliases True and Spot Me Please respectively. In addition to the fatalities, Katz would wound 10 other individuals before ultimately ending his own.
Looking at the fucking chat is crazy. Like, imagine, oh man, dude. Oh man, imagine being in the situation and also being in the chat. Like, just being a fucking viewer of shit like this. And just hearing this going on, like, that's crazy.
And terror of the attack were inadvertently captured and broadcasted live via the tournament's Twitch stream. EA, the publisher of Madden NFL, expressed their condolences and took immediate steps to reevaluate safety protocols for future events. The Harley Synagogue attack was one of Hugo Jackson's main inspirations,
Silent
and it
Hill
unfolded
2.
on October
This looks like my car.
9th, 2019. This attack, occurring on Yom Kippur, the holiest day in Judaism, was marked by its
My
brutality
car's not a Volkswagen though, it's a Nissan.
and clear intent of its perpetrator, Stefan Balia,
Oh.
a 27-year-old German neo-Nazi. On the day of the attack,
Wow.
Stefan attempted to force entry into the synagogue using firearms and homemade explosives. His efforts were completely halted by upgraded security measures at the synagogue, including a reinforced door that withstood the gunfire and explosives. Inside, 51 congregants remained unharmed thanks to these security precautions. Stefan had prepared for this day for a long time and live-streamed his attack on Twitch, so in his failure to breach the synagogue, he was still resolute in harming people, resulting in him finding and murdering 2 individuals and injuring 2 others just outside the synagogue. In the aftermath of the attack, a deeper investigation into Stefan's motivations revealed a manifesto. This document was written in English and echoed the sentiments of other notorious attackers like Anders Behring Breivik. Further insights into Stefan's psyche were provided by a psychological assessment conducted after the attack. Despite being diagnosed with a complex personality disorder and exhibiting autistic traits, experts determined that Stefan was fully aware of his actions and their moral implications. His intelligence was assessed to be average with an IQ of 105, but he was also described to be a socially isolated individual with a fragile self-esteem. Throughout his trial, Stefan vehemently opposed any suggestions of mental illness, viewing them as attempts to undermine his ideological stance. We're now moving on to level 6.
Man, dude. That's just, man, dude. Like, you can't really... It's like you can't really comment on shit anymore because it's just like it's just thrown at you. You can't really even... You can't make a joke. You can't, like, have any commentary other than that. It's fucked up. Yeah, Silent Hill. Yeah, this is Silent Hill music. It goes hard.
Ahmed Al-Issa is a 21-year-old man who was born in Raqqa, Syria on the 17th of April, 1999. He became a naturalized US citizen at the age of 3. He had a history marked by social and psychological disturbances. His family had moved to the US in 2002 and settled in Arvada, Colorado in 2014. Reports from Ahmad's brother highlighted a history of paranoid, disturbed, and antisocial behavior, exacerbated by bullying during his high school years. On the 22nd of March 2021, Ahmad, armed with 2 pistols, initiated an attack in a parking lot before moving inside a King Soopers supermarket. Dressed in what witnesses described as an armored vest, he indiscriminately fired at people, resulting in a swift and chaotic response from law enforcement and emergency services. The first victim was a repairman, followed by others who were either attempting to flee or were caught unaware as Ahmed entered the store. In total, he claimed the lives of 10 individuals, including a local police officer who was on duty. The live streaming of the incident played a critical role as a bystander, identifying himself himself as a journalist, broadcasted the unfolding situation to YouTube, reaching an audience of approximately 30,000 viewers at its peak. The legal proceedings that followed Ahmad's arrest were complicated by concerns over his mental competency. Initially found mentally incompetent to stand trial, it wasn't until August 23, 2023 that prosecutors announced that Ahmad was competent enough, a decision confirmed by a judge on October 6th of the same year. Ahmad pleaded not guilty by way of insanity, and his bond was set at $100 million.
Wow. The fact that you would even have bond, like even if it's a crazy number like that, the fact that you even have bond. Dropping frames, I'm so sorry. So a streamer ran in on the shooting. A person that was said they are pretty much like, imagine like an Outlast type of thing, except it's very fucking real and it's just a shooting and it's a supermarket. Like that type shit. Pretty much.
2020, a soldier from Thailand went on a rampage. The tragedy unfolded in a military camp and a crowded mall. The incident began on the afternoon of February 8th. The assailant, a soldier stationed at Surathan Fitak military camp, initiated his deadly rampage by killing his commanding officer and the officer's mother-in-law at their residence. The situation
Alienware PC is lagging the stream. Do not bully me for my Alienware PC. Okay, I'm gonna get a better PC. Hopefully, I'm trying to save up to get a better computer eventually. All right, I'm trying to save up to build my own PC. Okay, but Alienware PC, we're getting by. We're getting by.
The situation escalated rapidly as the gunman raided the military camp's armory. In a somewhat bold move, he also commandeered a Humvee, leaving the base to sow terror in the heart of the city. The gunman was identified as 31-year-old Sergeant Major, I hope I'm pronouncing this name right, Jack Rapanth Thoma. Described by acquaintances as deeply aggrieved by a property transaction gone awry with a superior, Thoma's actions on that fateful day seemed to obviously stem from a profound sense of betrayal and injustice. His military training and expertise in marksmanship only served to help him carry out his attack. Throughout the ordeal, as you might have guessed, Thoma livestreamed much of the event through his Facebook account. The violence spilled onto the streets and reached its climax at the Terminal 21 Korat shopping mall, a bustling centre filled with shoppers due to a public holiday at the time. Thoma's path to the mall was filled with indiscriminate shooting, claiming lives along the way. Upon arriving at the mall, he continued his assault, killing randomly and taking hostages. The siege at the mall became a protracted nightmare, with the gunman engaging in a standoff with authorities. Efforts to apprehend Thoma included the deployment of the police and military forces, and even an attempt by his mother to persuade him to surrender. The standoff concluded on the morning of February 9th, when Thoma was neutralized by the police. Thoma's use of Facebook to livestream parts of his attack were fairly quickly removed, but the broader criticisms of the attack were focused on the military and government, and what systematic failures allowed such an attack to occur, as questions were justifiably raised about the military security protocols and the ease at which Thoma accessed weapons. And that concludes our video. If you want something else to watch or listen,
I will never understand that, like, I will never understand people that just decide to hurt random people just for the bloodlust of it. Like, that's so fucked up. Like, why would you? That's something that I will never get, like, never feel myself get into the mindset of. I can never even, like, relate to just, like, the mindset of somebody feeling the need to, like, go into a random public area and just claiming random lives of people that, like, completely do not deserve it. Nobody deserves it, may I add. But it's like you can at least somewhat see or, like, understand the timeline of somebody choosing to lash out at, like, a loved one, not a loved one, but I guess like a personal relationship, somebody that they have a relationship with. But it's completely you just cannot understand. I can never understand somebody that goes against a fucking mall and just shoots at just random fucking people that don't deserve it. It's just so odd, man. That was a fucked up iceberg to look at. Quite honestly, my mood is so just fucked up now. I don't know what to do now. God damn it. Great music to continue though off this. This is why I carry. Amen, brother. I want to carry. Fucking when I can. I'm 19. I think I have to be 21 to carry a pistol. I can have a fucking AR. Like, I can have an assault rifle for some reason at 18, but I can't carry a pistol. Which is so odd. Gosh dang it, man. Ballistic dummies are great for my mental health. What are ballistic dummies? Can't you just get a ballistic dummy? Oh, to just beat up a ballistic, just a dummy? I mean, base. Texas moment. Midwest check. Oh man. All I can say is that humans are fucked up all the way completely. We are terrible people. Man, I don't. I wanted to get into the horrible YouTubers icebergs, but that's an even longer video, and it's probably even like scarier. Probably even worse. Like it already says on the video, predator and murderer on it. And it's probably gonna get even sadder. You're gonna maybe do the most disturbing rabbit holes. YouTube's most disturbing rabbit holes. We can maybe do that. Sunny V2 Iceberg win. I do not want to watch a Sunny V2 video. I've never liked them, man. They feel like so brain rotty, in my opinion. Maybe a music iceberg would be cool, but I feel like that could. I feel like the idea of like a movie iceberg is like just screams copyright, right? I've watched videos and stuff like this, and what's more chilling is their last thoughts. Like the Columbine shooters were apologizing on a VHS tape they recorded and were super self-aware. Yeah, I know the, what's it called? I know the Columbine shooters were very self-aware, and they have like a, but they wanted to do that. They're a huge example of just complete like fucked up people. I think I want to do YouTube's most disturbing rabbit holes. I think that's a video we're probably gonna look at next. No. Hell yeah. Last meal tier, Wendy's. If I was ever like arrested and I ever had like a last meal, it'd be Wendy's. All right, not joking though. Tacos or wings. Those are the two things that I would eat forever. If I had, I've always thought this. This is the one thing I've always thought. YouTube, fucking. If I had to eat one thing for the rest of my life, it would be chicken wings. But from anywhere, like from any place, like I make them. Either I make them, or I can get them from like a fucking Wingstop or a Buffalo Wild Wings. Chicken wings, or tacos. Tacos, I make them myself, or I go anywhere to like just get some real good fucking tacos. And those are like the two meals that I will eat for the rest of my life, and I would be happy doing that. Rabbit holes, I'm guessing Elsa Gate will be there. It's because these thumbnails are crazy, because like, look at them, dude. And it's like, incels, Columbiners, and murder. And it's the YouTube's most disturbing rabbit holes. And it's like, where is this on YouTube? I thought I knew YouTube. I thought I knew YouTube. And right here, the horrible YouTubers iceberg, predator, murderer. And it's like, when you click on it, that's Daddy of 5. I know that, and I can just like stare at that. I can just say shit about that and be like, oh, funny, funny. What happened to the Mr. Poop thumbnail? Why do I feel like Subway sells more cookies than sandwiches? Dude, Subway cookies are good as fuck. Okay? My mom every so often sends me to like to pick up like a sandwich, because what we get in the mail, we get like epic coupons for Subway for some reason. It's always Subway and Burger King that we get coupons for in the mail. And my mom likes using them, and she just sends me to go get them. You hate Subway cookies? What is wrong with you? I always go to pick it up, and then like they have their cookies just there set up, and it's usually like $1 for like one. Not even $1. I think it's like 70 cents or some shit for a cookie. And I just grab the cookie. Yeah, the Subway coupons we get tons too. It's epic. And like I go there and I'm like, yeah, I have a sandwich for Mother Live, and I pick up the sandwich and I'm like, actually, can I get a cookie? They're like, all right, and then I just give them a cookie. Generally hate them, bro. They have a weird aftertaste. You probably have a whack Subway, because my Subway has probably the best cookies in the world. They have fucking foot-long cookies nowadays, which I've never tried because I feel like that would actually murder me if I tried a foot-long cookie. I feel like that would actually just like, that feels like that would kill me. if I ate a foot-long cookie. I think, okay, guys, you guys choose. You guys choose. You guys have to choose. This is so important. YouTube's most disturbing rabbit holes or the horrible YouTuber's iceberg? What is it? Look, it has to... I'll make a poll. I got y'all. I'll take a horrible YouTubers and a Sprite, please. Coming right up. Ooh, horrible YouTubers winning. Oh, whoa, whoa. Also, welcome to the stream, Knife Lover. How have you been? I don't want to watch any of them. I'm so sorry. But Marc live content. Ooh, disturbing rabbit hole coming back up. Coming back up. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, 43%, 47%. Ba ba ba. It would be an amazing shock if Marc showed up on horrible YouTube. It's like at the bottom of the iceberg, the very bottom of the iceberg. It's like YouTuber Marc Live has been seen tackling a Make-A-Wish child in a pickup basketball game. That'd be so stupid if somebody made like an actual horrible YouTuber's iceberg and it's an actual like good video, and then the very end is just Marc Live. That's so fucking stupid. Anyway, horrible YouTuber won. Wow, wow, wow. You admit to it? No, never would. I apologize to it. Tier 5 for that incident. This is so stupid. Are you John Ben's girlfriend? Because he has your number. What? Bum, 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 bum. Anyway. Oh, this is just a repeat. This is a repeat. Somewhat. Marc Live just seen harassing children in a bunny costume yapping about My Chemical Romance. But they use like the video of me singing fucking on the stream. Like, but imagine it like in this style of editing, right?
Predator with 4 million subs.
And it's talking about Marc Live. This is just me when I did the 3 Cheers stream. Fucking John Wick though.
With over a
I need to. Oh man, dude, how awesome would I be? I grew my hair out, got the suit, and just like grew the beard out like a bit deeper so I can be epic and John Wicky. Oh, that would be so cool. Okay, hold up. Marc Live. The horrible YouTuber's iceberg.
A predator with 4 million subs, a murderer with over 1 million followers, and a streamer that killed his girlfriend for a donation. This is the horrible YouTuber iceberg.
Well,
I made this iceberg myself, and it's only made up of the truly terrible. I've made it so that as we go deeper in the iceberg, the more depraved the YouTubers are. So let's start.
Sunny V2 video on Marc Live. How one tiny streamer managed to fumble the bag so hard he died. Well, this is assuming I fucking died. So it's like, I have to die for Sunny V2 to make the video on me. So, how one streamer fumbled the bag so hard he died. He perished. Like,
start at the tip of the iceberg.
I know you.
T. Martin was your average YouTube Let's Player at the time, so he decided to take advantage of the trend of CSGO gambling. He started making videos where you open crates in the game.
I genuinely did not know that T. Martin had like quite a large presence on YouTube prior to this happening. I think he still kind of does, not as much, because I only knew him for his MLB The Show videos. Because he would make MLB The Show Road to the Show videos on like the MLB like baseball video game. And I would watch that like pretty religiously. I loved watching those videos. It was before I even had like a PS4, PS5. I would watch his videos because I would have like the very old version of MLB The Show. I I had like MLB The Show like 17 and shit.
Could have a slim chance of winning a special item like a rare skin for your knife. So with the gambling craze, T Martin, along with another huge YouTuber being Syndicate, started promoting this random website called CSGO Lotto, where you could spend real money for the chance to win in-game CSGO items. They pitched it to their audiences as just a cool site they had found and wanted to share, as they both acted as if they coincidentally happened upon it, enjoyed it, so started advertising it to their viewers.
And we found this new site called CSGO Lotto, so I'll link it down in the description if you guys want to check it out. But we were betting on it today, and I won a pot of like $69 or something like that, so it's a pretty small pot.
But as it turns out, T Martin and Syndicate actually co-owned the site, and were profiting from all the fans they directed to it. The revelation obviously caused quite a lot of people to get angry, because not only were they directing their audience of preteens to go gamble away their weekly allowance, but also not disclosing ownership like that is, well, technically illegal. But then came T Martin's response video. He tried to address
this. Is the funniest YouTuber apology like ever. I don't remember when the last time I watched it, but I still remember it. It's like crazy. Like he's like he's at the camera and he's like, all right, guys, welcome to the, like, he doesn't change his YouTube cadence. He still has the YouTuber voice. And then he brings his fucking golden retriever dog in the video as well. It's like hilarious.
Controversy, but people
like he's in his mansion. He has the car in the background. He's like, he brings his dog in. He doesn't even change his cadence, his YouTuber cadence. That's the worst thing to me is that he still talks like a YouTuber.
Yeah, the video was vague, dodging the main issue, as he spent most of the time reiterating that he wasn't a criminal and what he did wasn't illegal, disregarding the fact that it was just a scummy thing to do. Plus, it looks like he set up his camera to show off how spacious his mansion is, with his expensive car positioned right in front of his house's glass door. The whole thing came off as pretty forced, and not really a sincere apology or explanation. The video got slammed with dislikes and backlash, and eventually T Martin decided to delete it.
Crazy, bro.
Now Ben Rich...
Like, T Martin's still around. T Martin's still making videos as far as I know. I could let me double check to make sure that I'm not like just fucking lying to you people, right? Yeah, he's still making videos. It's like he's not doing too bad for himself. Like EA Sports College Football 25, T Martin 2. He's doing fine. Like, T Martin logged it. Like he's more known for this CS:GO thing, but he's doing all right. Like, look, this was fucking 8 years ago. Fucking Critical made a video on it 8 fucking years ago. And it's just crazy. Like, T Martin, I'm sorry.
Cooper, I have no idea how I'm gonna record this video, dude. Alright guys, so I'm gonna try to make this as short.
Like, see, he keeps the fucking YouTuber voice cadence and like, alright guys, welcome to the video. I'm gonna keep this short. Basically, what I did, pretty fucked up, but you know, I mean, it's not my fault, man.
And sweet as possible. I don't want to take up too much of your time. But first and foremost, I do want to say that I love you guys. You guys seriously...
I don't even need to watch the rest of the video. You guys get it, man. Like, that's like it's not even the deep breath that gets me. It's the fact that he keeps the YouTuber voice cadence. Like, you know the YouTuber voice. Like, I have it as well sometimes. I mean, I think I've grown it. It's what I'm doing right now. Right now, this is the Marc Live YouTuber voice. He uses that to speak on a fucking apology. That's crazy.
As you might know him as Bold and Bankrupt, is one of the most popular travel vloggers on the platform, and I myself was a fan until about a year ago. Online there are certain circles and forums dedicated to what's called the game. The game is essentially the art of picking up women and perfecting your craft and getting them in bed with you as quickly as possible, and then leaving to seek the next as soon as you have. A prolific member of the various forums dedicated to these pickup artists is Volkuta, who has an outstanding amount in common with Bold and Bankrupt. Now, being on a pickup forum may not be so bad on its own, but let's talk about Volkuta and how people figured out it is overwhelmingly likely to be Bold and Bankrupt. Volkuta discusses in various forum posts a rape charge he and his mates got acquitted of in Winchester. The strange part is that Volkuta's story matches a real rape case reported in a local newspaper, the Southampton Daily Echo, with Benjamin Rich Swift being named by the judge as being particularly appalling as he grinned and giggled throughout the court proceedings. Now, obviously, the Benjamin Rich we know and Benjamin Rich Swift could very well be two different people, though it gets even more unlikely when you realize that Benjamin Rich Swift, as it says on their bankruptcy order, also goes by Benjamin Rich. The article also points out that Benjamin Rich Swift and Bolden Bancroft are the exact same age, though perhaps there are just two strange coincidences, though it does get thicker. The name Vorkuta actually comes from a town in Russia. The town was actually featured in a magazine called The Spectator, written by former Soviet Union lover Ben Rich. Again, it could just be a coincidence, though Vorkuta and Bolden Bancroft also have very eerily similar life stories, as they both lived in Brighton, are both bald, and are both around 6'3", which could all still be a coincidence. However, both their timelines in India, including running a guest house for 4 years, line up perfectly.
What was supposed to be a 1-month journey actually turned into 4 years. I fell in love with India completely and ended up opening my own hotel in the country.
Then there's the Russian connection, as both are into the Russian language and culture, and both describe having a Belarusian girlfriend at the exact same time. Vorkuta talks about how he games women in great detail. His most effective method involves...
Would you rather have no chocolate or no candy without chocolate? I'd rather have no chocolate. To be fair, I'm not the biggest chocolate guy to begin with as well. So I'd rather have candy. Yeah, no chocolate. I win. That's the most base take. Because no candy is like what, you limit yourself to just eating the one chocolate candy? Or you have all candy in the world, but no chocolate. Just take candy. It's awesome.
Of becoming friends with local men and older women, like babushkas, and then gaining their admiration and respect by accidentally showing them fake pictures of himself in fancy places, like sitting in a fast car in the south of France. Vorkuta then believes that this makes the locals, including the older women, spread the word about the rich foreigner who just came into their not-so-great town. After that, he drops the fake friendships with the men and older women and moves in to start getting closer with the younger women, a tactic Vorkuta calls the Schindler technique. Vorkuta identifies as an amateur photographer with a real fascination for the former Soviet Republic. Similarly, Bolden Bancroft shares his passion, as he once served as an unpaid photographer for the now closed Desolation travel website, where a certain photo of Ben Rich, or the person we now know as Bolden Bancroft...
From what I'm understanding, as like he's explaining the story, is that it's gonna be pretty fucked up. Bro's rizzing up older women. No, I think it's that he rizzes up the older women so that they get the name out there that he's like this rich guy, this rich foreigner that's like pulling up to the small town, so that he can eventually get with the younger women. It's just weird.
Can be found. Bolden Bancroft's book was published under the pen name Arthur Chichester. Sections of the book are very clearly, as this Amazon review puts it, sanitized versions of the post by the Ligurian, another one of the many aliases used by Vorkuta. The Ligurian tells the story of a 16-year-old girl he met called Katya in rural Russia. The Ligurian describes Katya as a slut and admits they got physical. Here's an excerpt read by Bolden Bancroft from his book, put side by side with a post from the Ligurian.
Katya put her hands on my waist and leaned in to kiss me. A silence filled the closed space between us. Katya, listen, I understand, she said, cutting me off before I could finish, embarrassed that she had misread the signals. She turned and pressed the magnetic key into the slot before disappearing into the darkness of the vestibule where she once collected her letters from Antonio. The clunky steel door slowly closing with a metallic thud behind her. I turned and walked back to the hotel along cracked pavements as the rain began. The Burning Edge, Arthur Chichester, available on Amazon. Buy it.
There is tons more evidence to suggest that Vorkuta and the Ligurian are Bolden Bancroft, like this pickup forum post by user Tractor, who is heavily speculated to be Irish Partisan, which is another travel vlogger. In the post he mentions hanging out with Vorkuta, who he refers to as Mr. Bold.
Меня зовут Bold.
And as well as Harold Boulder, a frequent collaborator of Bolden Bancroft and fellow frequenter of the forum. If you aren't yet convinced, I don't think you ever will be, and that's okay. Whatever you believe, Vorkuta, aka the Ligurian, is undoubtedly a very nasty man, as shown by the time he boasted about picking up a young hitchhiker, but then shortly after conversing and finding out that she's completely broke, he coerces her into performing a sex act on him in exchange for the equivalent of $6. I mean, imagine yourself in her shoes, driving alone in the middle of nowhere with a 40-year-old man that, as he describes it, just locked eyes with you through his rearview mirror before asking if you're willing to prostitute yourself. I mean, if you are a fan of his, just stop to think. Have you ever seen him vlog at night whilst abroad? And let's not overlook the fact that all these morally questionable incidents occurred after
for $6? That's not even the question. It's just the fact that he even did it. $6? No, it's the fact that he just did it. And also the comment of like, I want to stick my dick into your mouth. Like, what? Damn, only $6? No, stop. The surprising thing shouldn't be only $6. The surprising thing should be reading the way he fucking thinks and being like, damn, I want to stick my penis and like, I met people who do it a lot for 5. Let's create Marc Live.
Same individual had already been cleared of a previous sexual assault accusation. It really makes you wonder what kind of person would be acquitted in such a trial, only to then resume their fixation on pursuing young women through any means necessary.
It's crazy.
Hey guys, it's Shannon.
For a pizza coupon. Hey, staying on the topic, I'd do it for a Subway coupon, to be honest.
And today I'm here to admit something pretty dang important about myself. I am a narcissist. That's right. I was fully diagnosed by
Creepshow Art, whose real name is Shannon, made her name on YouTube as a commentary and storytime artist. She was known for her videos where she talked about various topics, often relating to internet drama or social issues, while displaying her
hell no,
artwork.
not this
her channel
shit.
was well
What-
liked for its content that blended personal anecdotes with broader commentary. But things get weird in mid-2021, and it all revolved around the website lolcow.farm.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Half of the Marc Live viewer base.
Forum known for gossip and discussion about various online personalities, though it's mainly just used to organize harassment against people they don't like. What happened is that the admins of lolcow.farm revealed that Shannon had been posting on the website. They stripped away her anonymity because she'd been self-promoting her channel and talking about herself in third person, often defending herself from insults and complimenting herself and her artwork, as well as using the forum to badmouth and backstab other YouTubers.
Oh, man.
The fallout from these leaks was immediate.
I was gonna say, like, if you're just trying to, like, what's it called, promote your channel on, like, a forum, like, that's cool. Who cares? But I mean, she was bad-mouthing other creators. All right, that's fucked up. I think if they just found out that she was just trying to promote her shit on a forum, that's not that big of a deal. But like that you're also a piece of shit while like putting up this like facade that you're just this cutesy story time YouTuber. That's fine. That's crazy. She also talked crap about her other friends. Yeah, that's shitty.
Yeah. Her fans were obviously angry and disappointed over Shannon's frankly strange actions, though after the controversy exploded for Shannon, she tried to defend herself with a rather complex story. She claimed that a lot of the damaging actions attributed to her were actually the work of her stalker she referred to as Amy. According to Shannon, this Amy had been harassing her for over 8 years. In her narrative, Amy is this vindictive figure who's gone to great lengths to ruin her life, even to the extent of impersonating her online and posting in her name. She claimed that Amy had even affected her personal relationships, including with her husband. However, Shannon's story about Amy raised a lot of eyebrows. People started questioning the validity of her claims, especially because it seemed so convenient and didn't really make any sense. Then came Emily Artful, another content creator, as she stepped forward with some serious allegations against Shannon and her husband. She accused them of prolonged and severe harassment, which included getting her fired from multiple jobs, causing her to be homeless. In a detailed and lengthy video, Emily chronicled her experiences and interactions with Shannon and her husband. She claimed that Shannon had been a major source of torment in her life for many years. This included allegations of Shannon creating fake accounts to defame and harass Emily, as well as threatening to release compromising images of her taken when she was just 15, but worst of all, the fact that Shannon's husband had actually assaulted Emily. Following the intense backlash from the lolcow leaks, on top of the accusations from Emily Artful, Shannon went silent for a significant period. This break from social media and YouTube was her response to the mounting controversies and the widespread criticism she was facing. However, Creepshow Art eventually made a return, but this comeback wasn't exactly a smooth or successful one. On December 31st, 2021, she uploaded a video titled The Lies of Emily Artful, with evidence. In this 2-hour-long video, she attempted to refute Emily's allegations and defend herself from the claims that had been made.
What's your biggest achievement, Marc? Marc Live.
In the video, Shannon tried to debunk Emily's claims, but it didn't seem to go as she hoped. Despite her intent to clear her name, the video only served to make her bad situation worse, as instead of refuting any of Emily's claims or bringing up any counter evidence, the video seemed to further confirm the obsessive and harmful behavior Emily had described. Shannon claimed that she never stalked or harassed Emily, but seemed to accidentally let slip that she knew what color Emily's wallpaper was in her house, and somehow she knew of the existence of all
God! Accidentally slipping it in my addressing the allegations video that I know the wallpaper of your house. I'm in your walls. It's crazy. Oh my god, she claimed she had a stalker while she was the one stalking the woman. Yeah, that's crazy. Accidentally, it's just so funny. Accidentally letting it slip that I know what the color of your walls are. Wow.
Twitter accounts, Facebook accounts, old DeviantArt accounts, and MySpace account from when Emily was just 13. In the end, Shannon's return to the online world seemed to do much more harm than good to her reputation.
Man, it's such a shame because her art was actually like kind of pretty. Daddy of 5, oh god!
Daddy 05 is an extremely infamous YouTube channel run by Mike and Heather Martin. The channel was a family YouTube channel, seemingly typical with its pranks and daily vlogs, but it wouldn't take you long to realize that something isn't.
This is just another story of like what people will do when they realize something that they do on YouTube or in like content creation starts working. Like when they realize that like, oh, people are starting to watch our videos when we start screaming at our kids. Let's do that every single fucking video now. Like, man, it's like the lengths you will go to like keep the view count there. It's like, it's sad, especially when it's something this diabolical, right? Would you get into geocaching? I am unsure what geocaching even is.
Quite right with the Martins' pranks on their children, especially with their son Cody.
He became a failed SoundCloud rapper? The Daddy of 5 guy? Really? Oh god.
Their videos often showed them screaming, cursing, and even physically confronting the children. The most notorious example of this is in the Invisible Ink prank video, where Mike falsely accuses Cody of making a mess that he'd actually made earlier himself, leading to Cody getting screamed at until he breaks down crying, all for the sake of the vlog. In another one of their pranks, Mike announced a family trip to Disneyland, but said Cody wouldn't go, claiming he smeared feces on the bathroom wall after the Invisible Ink prank.
I'll see you around. Check out my new cut.
Appreciate you being part of the stream. I'll see you around, man. Though
Hope you have
again,
a good
showing
one.
how much they care about their son, during an interview with Keemstar, Mike and Heather confessed that the feces story was a complete lie made up for attention. Though Cody was the main target of their pranks, the couple's other children were often harassed and ridiculed to the point of breaking down on camera. Mike's response to the backlash was denial. He insisted the pranks were just for entertainment, claimed they were fake, and said that the children's reactions were exaggerated and acted out. With this defense crumbled...
That's an insane defense to be like, just... That's a crazy defense to be like, no, my kids are actually just phenomenal actors and can cry like on command and can actually like scream like very good. And are actually like really good at acting for the vlog, for the meme, for the for the Vine or whatever. By the way, this is a really cool fucking Barnes and Noble / I guess Hard Rock Cafe. I want to go here. What the fuck? This is cool as fuck. Where is this? Baltimore. This is cool.
Little bit of scrutiny, especially as they tried to suppress criticism, even directing their followers to attack one of their main critics at the time, being Philip DeFranco. The issue started to gain international media attention. In another interview with Keemstar and later on Good Morning America, the Martins admitted that the pranks were real, but continued to claim that they weren't abusive. This did little to quell the outrage or fix their tarnished reputation. The situation reached a legal climax when Mike and Heather lost custody of Cody and his sister Emma, with their biological mother Rose Hall regaining custody. Following this, almost all the videos on the Daddy 05 channel were privatized, leaving only an apology video up. Despite everything, Mike uploaded a video on July 7th, 2017, thanking his fans for...
That's crazy. This is fucking forever ago. Oh wow, back in like 2017, 2016, man. I remember when all of this was happening. I remember when all of this was first happening. That's crazy that it's like this long ago.
Supporting him and hinting at the channel's soon return. However, by September 14th, they announced on Heather's channel Mummy05 that Daddy 05 would no longer be active, focusing instead on family vlogs on the Mummy05 channel, with their 3 other children being Alex, Ryan and Jake. A whole year later, on July 18th, 2018, YouTube finally decided that the Daddy 05 channel, along with all their other affiliated channels, would be terminated due to their mistreatment of their children.
Crazy it took that long for YouTube to decide to do that. That's fucked up. Yeah, the abuse pranks were real, but that doesn't mean we were abusive, guys. Come on. We never, like... Yeah, that's abuse, whether it's mental, physical, like you're still screaming at your kid and you said that you screaming at your kid was real. Maybe funny to you, maybe you weren't actually mad. Maybe you thought it was funny, but that kid doesn't know better. That kid just knows that there's a fucking camera pointed at them and they're getting screamed at by their parent. Like that's abuse. That is still abuse in every sense of the term. I'm not back what I meant. Welcome to the stream, food, lots of food. You've missed the first 12 minutes of the horrible YouTuber's Iceberg.
However, that's not the end of Daddy 05. The Martin family still uploads today on their channel simply called The
What's up,
Martin
Luigi?
Family. The content is
How you
obviously
doing?
far from the child abuse that it was in 2016, but I still find it strange that YouTube even allows them on the platform after all they've done. Austin Jones started out as a musician and content creator on YouTube and Vine, known for his music covers, original songs, and personal vlogs. However, most know him today for his criminal
My Chemical Romance
acts. In May of 2015, the website Pupfresh reported that Austin was involved with texting his underage female fans. Evidence surfaced, including lovely videos of Austin instructing his young female fans on how to twerk, which I'll play for you now.
Hey cutie, so this is like the first basic twerk move. So this is what you do. You stand with your legs apart, you bend your legs, and then you arch your back, and you don't arch it. You do it faster, so it's like this. Now it's your turn.
As well as sending
No! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's disgusting! Oh my god, that's disgusting! Oh my god, you need to understand the context of that video. He's trying to show a child how to twerk. Mark, I'm not gonna try it. Me getting sent this video when I was in 2018, when I was also a child. I actually received this video. No, fuck, dude, that's so weird. Because you got to think about it in that context, man. This is a grown man sending this video to a kid fan, and be like, hey, let me show you how to twerk. So you have to arch your back like this. Do it a couple times. Do it a little faster. Send it to me. His stupid little fucking his stupid little like laughs as well. Mark teaches how to twerk. I'm not gonna do that. No. I had my moment in the sunlight. I'm not gonna do that now.
That video to his underage fans. He also received allegations that he manipulated them into sending him nude photos. On the 15th of May in 2015, Austin announced a break from his music to attend therapy, citing his negative interactions with his fans.
Wow! To cite it as your negative interactions with your fans is crazy. I'm gonna go to therapy because I've had such bad interactions with the community, with my fan base. And then just the video of him trying to ask a minor to twerk.
Tour he was meant to go on, and released a video titled Setting the Record Straight. In this video, he admitted to communicating with the minors for twerking videos, but denied allegations of grooming or exchanging of nudes.
That makes things so much better. Yes, I did ask for twerking videos by underage fans that I did take advantage of, but I never groomed them. You asking for twerking videos from fans is grooming. That is grooming, because you are in a position of power where they look up to you. They are a fan, and you're telling them, send me twerk videos. And they're like, okay, anything for you, Mr. Content Creator Austin Jones, man. And they don't know better, and they can't know better. And it's like, but I never groomed them, and I'm not a predator. Come on, guys, trust me.
Austin's video was very typical of a YouTube apology, explaining how he was in a dark place at the time, attributing these reasons to his delayed response to the controversy. The video obviously received mixed reactions, with some of his fans actually forgiving him, while others demanded further action. Over 2 years later, in June of 2017, Austin's situation escalated dramatically. He was arrested for 2 counts of CP production, and a search of his phone revealed even more inappropriate texts with fans, including the exchanging of nudes.
Wow! I guess the justice system did its thing. Oh God! Jesus! Oh man, like a year later, all like the terabytes of child porn was found on his shit. Oh my God, and then he actually did have nudes on his phone. Wow.
$100,000 bond. He was placed under house arrest without internet access. YouTube faced criticism for not shutting down his channel.
They didn't even do anything to him? They just gave him no internet access?
Including the exchanging of nudes. After posting a $100,000 bond, he was placed under house arrest without internet access. YouTube faced criticism for not shutting down his channel immediately, with their response stating that the controversy didn't relate to his content, so his account didn't need to be terminated. In February of 2019, Austin pleaded guilty to CP production and was sentenced to 10 years in prison, with his current release date set for New Year's Eve in 2027. Following his guilty plea, his YouTube channel was finally deleted, and he was sent to prison on the 28th of June. Lion Maker was your
Crazy. That whole little Austin Jones part was just a crazy ride to just get through. Lion Maker, I don't know too much about. I just know Minecraft YouTuber that was bad. I never looked into Lion Maker, but I know he's a bad guy. He technically used his content to be a predator. Yes, that's completely grooming. That's completely grooming. I mean, it's like, for him to say, like, guys, I did ask for twerk videos from kids, but I didn't groom them. Guys, trust. Like, if you accepting one thing means you have to accept the other thing. You can't accept one thing and deny the other. It's just like, no.
Run-of-the-mill Minecraft
CEO of Origins of Predator Minecraft.
Making content aimed at children. The controversy around him started gaining traction when Drama Alert, a YouTube channel obviously known for covering controversy, stepped in. On September 19th, 2015, Drama Alert posted a video interview with a parent who accused Lion Maker of attempting to obtain nude images of their daughter. This was the beginning of a series of allegations that would completely destroy Lion Maker's career and end in his channel's termination. In December 2015, it came out that one of the fans he sometimes featured in his videos, Paige the Panda, who was 15 at the time, was in a relationship with Lion Maker. Lion Maker then confirmed this to be true on Twitter, and then followed it with an uncensored nude photo of Paige, and then said confirmed this to be true on Twitter.
I have fooled all of you and have made plenty of money while doing it. Keemstar was right all along, and I'm a pervert and should just kill yourself? What? Since Panda the Page was 15, her and I have had several sexual exchanges on Skype. Did you just, like, admit to all of this? That's crazy.
And then followed it with an uncensored nude photo of Paige, and then said if he gets one retweet, he'll post more photos of her. The situation escalated further when on March 7th of 2016, Colossal is Crazy released an expose detailing all his crimes and essentially clarifying the whole situation. Despite the mounting allegations and growing hatred towards his videos, Lion Maker's channel bizarrely continued to gain subscribers. There were also rumours that I couldn't find any solid proof of that Lion Maker had spent about 10 months in jail for trying to produce CP. On November 6, 2016, Lion Maker appeared in an interview hosted on Colossal's channel, attempting to defend himself against the accusations. However, he only dug his already deep hole deeper. 2 years later, in December 2018, Paige, the daughter of the original parent who appeared on Drama Alert, uploaded a video on her personal channel. In this video, she detailed her side of the story and her experiences with Lion Maker, and essentially clarifies all the things we already knew. Joshua Hoffman, known as Kiro the Wolf Online, was a slightly prominent figure in the furry world and a YouTuber from Pittsburgh. He gained a bit of mainstream YouTube attention when he appeared on Shane Dawson's channel, talking about being a furry. But in September 2018, things took a turn. Telegram chat logs began circulating online, purportedly showing Kiro discussing acts of bestiality and necrophilia. Alongside these logs, messages were shared alleged to be of Kiro admitting he partakes in these acts with his own dog. Kiro obviously vehemently disputed these claims, pointing out that the chat logs were either fake or he was hacked. Yet some minor technical analysis suggested that faking these logs was nearly impossible in Telegram, as the user ID in the chat log seemed to match his real account. Kotherex, another YouTuber, uploaded a video on September 28, 2018.
when the PNG tubers crosses their arms. When the PNG tuber crosses their arms, you know shit is about to get real.
Claiming he confronted Kiro about the logs. According to Kotherex, Kiro admitted the logs were real, but denied engaging in any physical acts with his dog, which obviously conflicts with the logs themselves and doesn't really make any sense. On the same day, Kiro did another interview with Ashley Zoe Fox, insisting that he's never done anything with any animals. He reiterated his claim of the hacked Telegram account and said that the logs were mostly fake. Interestingly, despite the contradictions between Kotherex and Ashley's videos, Kiro retweeted Kotherex's video, calling it the more accurate one. As of today, Kiro's channel is still up, though he very rarely uploads. Pollution Entertainment is a Chilean gaming YouTuber who played your typical horror games like FNAF and Slenderman. Now, anyone who knows Pollution would tell you he's not a great person. He's xenophobic, often degrading and insulting other Latin Americans, like in his feud with Mexican YouTuber Super Wario Man, where he called him a Mexi monkey. His actions in 2017 at his high school were even more alarming, as Pollution was accused of sexual harassment, including sending explicit audio recordings of himself to a classmate and touching others inappropriately in the school. The behaviour led to an investigation by the prosecutor's office for abusing two classmates, though nothing ever came of it. Though neither of those things are what he's known for. In December 2018, a video surfaced showing
how much worse can it get if neither of those things are what he's known for? That's just on his catalog of fucked up shit that he's done.
Poluchin abusing his cat, Jason
Aw,
Kruger, by doing
man.
things like throwing him violently, kicking him, and lifting him by his tail, which actually killed him. Poluchin's response to the backlash was actually quite disturbing, as he claimed he didn't care about his cats and would continue adopting them to kill them. In 2020, the issue was brought up again by Penguin Zero,
Critical jump scare, crazy.
who highlighted how Poluchin's actions had inspired other YouTubers to commit animal abuse. Poluchin Entertainment's channel was eventually terminated for violating their terms of service for animal cruelty. The aftermath of his channel saw more YouTubers imitating his actions purely for their 5 minutes of fame. Though even after all the controversies, Poluchin continued to interact online, even admitting his wrongdoings in a 2020 video. He claimed that his abusive behavior was a response to being bullied, and that he had changed his mindset and gotten rid of the sick in his head after a stint in an asylum. Now Christianity—
Whoa, 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 whoa! Marc Live. That's the Marc Live one. That's a whoa.
is a character which I'm sure most of you are familiar with. They've had several, sometimes hour-long videos dissecting their life, but we're not going to do that here, as it would double the runtime of the video. We're just going to discuss their most infamous act and the aftermath.
All right.
For a needed bit of context, Chris has been one of the earliest and most extensively documented individuals
Calling
on the
Christiana YouTubers an insult. Technically, anybody that uploads a video on YouTube is a YouTuber.
internet, due to both their conduct online and offline. Their original YouTube account was created on May 8th, 2007, mainly featuring content relating to their fan art and their own artwork. They deleted this channel on September 11th, 2008, after claiming it was hacked. However, fast forwarding to over a decade later, Chris Chan's life would be changed forever. On July 30th, 2021, audio files and text messages were leaked online, in which Chris detailed graphic instances of assault against their own mother, Barbara. They claim these acts began on the 27th of June that year. In the messages, Chris acknowledged that their actions were causing pain to their mother, who had reportedly asked them to stop. Additionally, there were also concerns that their mother may have been suffering from dementia at the time. Consequently, an emergency protective order was issued on the same day, leading to Chris's removal from the family home. They were not allowed to return or interact with Barbara until August 5th. However, they violated this order the following day by withdrawing $750 from Barbara's bank account without her permission. Initially, Chris denied any involvement, but later admitted to having online access to Barbara's bank account, as they claimed it was for an emergency. Subsequently, on August 1st, 2021, Chris was arrested in Richmond, Virginia, where they had been staying after being evicted from their home. However, today, Chris is out of jail. They posted a video on the 17th of October 2023 called Setting the Record Straight, where they said they were proven innocent in court and was subsequently released.
The hairline regrowth is low-key kind of crazy when it comes to Chris. Like when you see this picture, it's like it's not like amazing. It's still like pretty like fucky wucky, but it's like it looks a lot better in comparison to like a video like this one, right? So it's like low-key, you gotta commend it. You kind of have to commend like the fact that like estrogen for the win. Amen. On God.
And that he had to sit in jails for the sins of the online trolls, and then calls himself a reincarnated Jesus Christ. Aside from the reincarnation part, Chris is telling the truth, as on the 8th of August 2023, all charges against Chris were formally dropped. However, that doesn't change the fact that he admitted to his crimes in what he thought was a private setting. Nick Bate, someone you probably wish you'd never heard of, created his first YouTube channel, Dr. Nicholas Bate, in 2009. The channel focused on vlogs and just general lifestyle content like house tours and talking about his interests. However, it wasn't his vlogging that brought him to notoriety. Nick's personal hygiene habits, or lack thereof, became a point of ridicule. He admitted to not showering or cleaning himself properly, only ever washing his hair. His dental hygiene was also so poor that it led to most of his teeth just falling out and the rest becoming yellowed. But more disturbingly, he admitted to being a coprophiliac.
British.
Revealing that he often smeared feces on his wall. His attitudes towards employment and relationships were also interesting, to say the least. Nick expressed a desire to be a house husband to an underage wife, where he'd do nothing but just sit around all day. In a psychiatric evaluation in 2015, Nick disclosed having homicidal thoughts towards his family members, attributed to what he called their conservative views, though he claimed that he'd never act on these thoughts.
Their conservative views being, you should maybe shower and maybe brush your teeth occasionally. Fuck my parents, they don't understand me. They have such conservative views on hygiene.
The most serious allegations against Nick emerged in 2015. He was arrested on charges of incest involving his half-sister Amber when she was just 6 or 7 years old.
What was with incels being so prevalent on early YouTube? Like, did these people have nothing else to do besides make degenerative content? To be fair, it's because YouTube has slowly, before it was a lot more prevalent because YouTube was more so a place where you just recorded videos and just posted them, right? And you never cared about the quality. You just made shit, and it's just like, it's kind of like a diary of some sorts, and that's been like the way things were until like players such as like Smosh or like gaming YouTubers came into play, where they made YouTube more of a like, oh, we're making content, we're making videos for people, like for viewers, and viewers will watch like anything that we do. We start becoming influencers and stuff. Before like that like sort of phase started happening, it was just like family, like, yeah, home video stuff and shit. It was just people like just recording themselves being like, hey, like, look at this dog I found or whatever, or like, hey, like look at this, look at my room, or like, you guys like look at my fucking teeth, my disgusting teeth and shit. So but now, like, I'd imagine there's still a bubble of people that are still like this, that still just record like their every like day, like little like small activities and shit, but they're not as prevalent because YouTube has become kind of like not corporate, but it's like, it's more of a place where it's like, oh, everybody has like their own content, and if you get into a person's content, like it's like I like watching their videos, it's more quality and or whatever. It's not like watching someone's diary. It's like you're just watching a guy's videos because you like the videos and they're entertaining or whatever the fuck. Some of those family home videos are kind of fucked up. Completely. Insane take. Hot take. My food, lots of food.
During 2009 to 10. The case involved deeply disturbing and graphic details that I can't even begin to tell you that related to his coprophilia. Nick had even publicly stated that he believed paedophilia should be normalized and legalized in the US. In 2016, a Kiwi Farms user documented Nick's court case, revealing that Amber, then 12 years old, was forced to testify about the grooming she experienced. The specifics of her testimony were not clearly detailed, but the outcome was. Nick was found guilty and sentenced to 16.5 to 40 years in prison. He has since attempted to appeal his sentence twice, but both attempts were denied.
Well.
Stars Replay, a Russian streamer, was big due to the trend of trash streaming,
We've
which
heard
is far
about
from
this
your
guy.
typical gaming or vlog content. Streamers will do insane, often illegal stuff when viewers donate money, and Stars, considering he's on this Iceberg, took it to another level. In his streams,
On
Stars regularly
Minecraft, hiding in
abused
a
his
hole
friends
while
and
12
girlfriend that he
zombies
featured
surround
on
me.
his
Pray for
streams
me.
donations.
Praying for your
There was
brother.
first big controversy.
I'm the zombies. Let me in. I want to talk. Let me in.
He started with his former friend Valentin, who was homeless at the time. Stars let him temporarily stay at his place, but then of course the chat starts egging on Stars to prank and abuse Valentin, like throwing water in his face and somehow tricking him into drinking urine. But when asked, Valentin just said he was cool with it and there's no need for intervention. Stars, his girlfriend Valentina, and their friend Marina are drinking heavily. Someone in chat donates $1,000 to see Valentina get picked up and locked out on the balcony. Keep in mind that this was at night and it's -3 degrees Celsius at the time. Stars and Marina
Oh
tried to drag
wow,
her out.
-3 degrees Celsius is fucking crazy. Celsius is I thought it was Fahrenheit, and I was like, that's still pretty cold, but -3 degrees Celsius. Oh man.
And there's a fight in the struggle.
The pregnant girlfriend one? No, I don't believe she was pregnant. I believe this guy just fucking abused her and threw her outside just because, oh, we got a fucking grand. And I was like, when?
But what you don't see on camera is Stars eventually subduing her, forcing her to only wear her pants, and then tossing her outside in the cold before locking her out. He then just goes back to streaming, ignoring Valentina banging on the door wanting to be let in, but when he finally does go to check on her, she's lying there, lifeless on the balcony. The stream keeps rolling as he brings her body inside and tries to revive her using CPR and slapping her face. It's all captured on camera. He's then seen starting to call for an ambulance with tears in his eyes, but keeps on streaming and drinking until they show up and pronounce her dead. After all this, Stars gets arrested and instantly banned off YouTube. He then flips between feeling
And
sorry
like
for
how childish can you be to like, how immature can you be? Childish might not be the word, it's immature. To be like, I gotta keep streaming and drinking despite my dead girlfriend being here next to me and paramedics coming in and pronouncing her dead. Then when they do that, I'm like, okay, maybe it's serious enough. Let me click on the stop streaming button. Like, how immature must you be to like think like that's the way to go? Or like, how immature must you be to be like, oh, you got me a K? Oh, let me throw my girlfriend that I'm supposed to have love or that should love me or whatever outside for the meme. Like, and she was stripped naked too. Like, you went out of your way to strip her naked and throw her outside. It's just like crazy. It's not immature. It's stupid. The guy is stupid. Yeah, you can use immature, stupid. You can use all these different words. Like the point is, this person should not exist.
For her,
the person donated should be accountable. No, the person donated is a complete asshole. But this is completely his decision. This is completely the streamer's decision. If you donate something to me, like you can donate me $5 and tell me, oh, jump out of your window right now. I still choose whether or not to jump out of the window. You don't control me. Like, I still choose to do it. Whether or not I think it's funny is like the deciding factor. And the same thing for this guy. You get me? Mark, hey buddy, what's up, Azale? Welcome to the stream. We're 25 minutes into the horrible YouTuber's Iceberg.
Trash talking Valentina, even claiming that she was a prostitute and a drug user, so she would have died soon anyways. Stars faced an involuntary manslaughter charge and a 6-year prison sentence.
Hey everybody, J-Dub here with another I Like Candy. I just got finished filming a review, so that's why I've got the hat on this time. But I wanted to try, I got a package.
Casually doxing his address and everything. Okay, I got a package. Just think his address is there. Okay.
Justin Carmichael, known online as Jew Warrior, was a YouTuber who made gaming videos and had a pretty dedicated fan base. In early 2013, Justin, facing some challenges, announced on his Tumblr that he was leaving the group That Guy with the Glasses, ran by the Nostalgia Critic. But he still planned to continue his personal channel with more gaming videos. However, on January 23rd, 2014, his wife shared on Facebook that Justin had taken his own life. In her post, she thanked his fans for their support and mentioned that Justin was dealing with financial troubles and ongoing depression at the time. Though fast forwarding to 2018, things get slightly more complicated. A few former That Guy with the Glasses and Channel Awesome producers put together a document called Not So Awesome. It detailed a lot of issues they'd had with the site's management, including claims of abuse, neglect, and manipulation within the company. In this document, someone going by Jane Doe revealed that she was groomed and sexually abused by a That Guy with the Glasses producer, but she didn't name any names. Then That Guy with the Glasses responded to the claims in the statement. They included screenshots of chat logs where they discussed dealing with the accused producer, though the thing is, they accidentally revealed that the discussion happened around the time Justin left the site, implying that he was the one accused of these actions, which seriously damaged his reputation posthumously. Though the very next day, a Reddit user claimed she was assaulted by Justin while she was unconscious. Her story was later backed by a former That Guy with the Glasses forum admin, as well as a former producer, giving it more credibility. So Jew Warrior's story is a complex one, as he was a beloved figure in the gaming YouTube community, but his posthumous allegations have really cast a shadow over his legacy.
That's crazy. So meow. He started groping my fucking feet, so I was like, I just grabbed him. He didn't want to say anything. He got shy. The lights were too bright for little bro. What is that kitty's name? His name is Matthew. Matthew Mundungus Martinez. One is holding a bone. What was I gonna say? I completely forgot what tangent I was gonna go on.
Now moving on to tier 4. Samantha Wolford had a small YouTube channel but aspired for more in the entertainment industry. She
looks like
to be
a girl I
big-time
knew back in high
actress,
school.
so she thought she could first make her mark on YouTube, discussing her life and the challenges of being a young mother. She had 5 kids, twins with her high school boyfriend, another set of twins, and a 5th child with Ernie Ibarra, who she met back in 2008, but they officially got together in 2011. Though the relationship was far from perfect. The couple had a big fight over Ernie marrying another woman in a video game. Ernie was working 2 jobs to support their family of 7, but it wasn't easy. Samantha thought her YouTube channel might ease their financial burden. But in 2015, everything started to spiral out of control. Samantha started to get sick of Ernie, and instead of just ending the relationship, she wanted Ernie taken out of the picture. She started to develop a plan with her team of friends being Jose Ponce, Jonathan Sanford, and Octavius Rhymes. Their original plan was to plant drugs and then get Ernie arrested for possessing the drugs, but it soon escalated into a full-blown murder scheme. On February 20th, 2015, Samantha called the police to say that she and Ernie were brutally attacked by a home intruder. Samantha was supposedly bound and gagged but managed to free herself, though Ernie was nowhere to be found. The police found Samantha looking visibly shaken by the incident, however we know that's not what actually happened. In reality, Samantha and her friends brutally attacked Ernie in his home, kidnapped him, and eventually he was shot dead. His body was found in a remote area near a lake. People have speculated about why Samantha would go to such an extreme, as some think she did it for the fame, while others believe it was because Ernie threatened to leave her and take the kids. In the end, all 4 of them were sentenced to prison. Jonathan and Jose got lighter sentences as they were only included in the kidnapping part, but Samantha and Octavius were convicted for both the kidnapping and murder. Alyssa was your typical beauty and lifestyle content creator, and she had a channel where she shared makeup tutorials, fashion tips, that kind of stuff. However, I could not find a single re-upload of her videos anywhere, so I guess no one cared enough to back them up. The only surviving content I could find were a few screenshots and photos of her makeup. Though either way, behind the scenes of her makeup and beauty videos, Alyssa was hiding something. Alyssa had been hiding her pregnancies. In 2017 and 2018, she gave birth to 2 babies at her home, but neither of these pregnancies were ever brought to the public light. She didn't go to a hospital or seek any medical help. What's really horrifying is that Alyssa didn't keep the babies. She hid their existence and discarded of each of them in a trash can as soon as they were born. The whole thing came to light when Alyssa showed up at a hospital with heavy bleeding a few days after the second
Oh my god, that's crazy. I was gonna say, like, it's like, this is a complete off tangent of this shit. I was gonna be like, it's kind of like not cool, but it's kind of crazy. Like if you have a kid, and like you just grow that kid up to like never be in the system, never have like a social security number or whatever, and just to grow up to like be fucking Agent 47 and just be like the coolest fucking kid ever, or like become like an epic like unseen in the government, fucking invisible. We can do whatever he wants, and no one will know who he is. Fucking Joker type shit. But then she just killed them. She just killed the multiple pregnancies and the multiple babies. Just crazy. Oh my god. But it's like, why would you subject yourself to that kind of like, giving birth to a child is painful for the mother. Like, why would you do that and then kill the kid in your own home? Like doing it with no drugs, assumingly, right? In your own home, no medical help, very dangerous in its own right, and also a painful thing. Why would you do it multiple fucking times and then murder the kid multiple times? Probably did crack. I wouldn't doubt it. That's why I said like assumingly wouldn't have like drugs to offset the pain, but man.
Can see. She initially denied having given birth, but eventually admitted to the hospital staff what she'd done to the child. From there, the authorities got involved. When the police pressed her even further, they found out about the first pregnancy and the tragic fate of both the babies. Dayvolt was sentenced to 40 years in prison. When the verdict was read, she didn't show much emotion initially, but then when asking the judge to reconsider her sentence, which had no chance of parole, she broke down. She apologized and mentioned her other daughters, hoping they'd forgive her one day. She also apologized to her ex-boyfriend Chris Madison, the father of the infants, and his family. Nasim Aghdam was a YouTuber who got quite a bit of attention, especially on Iranian social media. She was known for her activism, like protesting with PETA against the use of pigs in trauma training by the US Marine Corps. Because Nasim's content consisted of pro-vegan videos that were extremely...
You know, the scariest part about all of this is that these people choose to do this. We aren't animals who work off of complete instinct. These people choose to kill, sexually assault, and even worse things. Yeah. Like, these are humans that choose to do these things. It's not like this is like the route. Like, it's like if you gave birth to a kid in your home, or like I mean, even John Ben like said, I believe, like you could have easily put the kid up for adoption or give them to a hospital or anything. Like once a baby is born, you don't have to do that. They just chose, like they just thought like, oh, this is the only thing I can do. I have to kill this child that like has no choice in the matter in their life. Like it's fucked up. And it's like, what, man, dude.
graphic.
And it's also like, why do you go through the entire pregnancy to begin with if you know you're gonna do it? Like, imagine, like, dude, pregnancies are fucking long. Like, imagine going through 9 months of like child pregnancy, of like being pregnant just to give birth to the kid in your own home, like not planning to do it safely in like a hospital or whatever, just to kill the kid. Like, that you have to like, you have to just be cynical. You have to be just a complete like terrible, horrible, horrendous human being to want to like choose to do that. This is all a choice. Ah, man.
It resulted in her channel becoming demonetized, but things took a really dark turn on the 3rd of April 2018. That day at 12:46 p.m. there was a shooting at YouTube's headquarters in San Bruno, California. Nassim, who was 38 at the time, was the shooter. She got into the place through a parking garage, walked up to the outdoor patio, and started firing with a Smith & Wesson pistol. In total, 3 people got shot, one of them being critically injured, with another person hurting their ankle trying to escape. All the victims were taken to San Francisco General Hospital, as well as the Stanford University Medical Center. Though fortunately, they all recovered. Nassim was upset with YouTube because they kept demonetizing her videos. And it simply seems like her frustration with the platform just boiled over in the worst possible way. After the shooting, Nassim took her own life. Jin Kid, whose real name is Ali Abulaban, was known for his content on TikTok and YouTube, where he gained a following for his impersonations of characters like Scarface and skits about NPCs in Bethesda games, though he's obviously not on the Iceberg for these shorts. Ali reportedly installed a listening device on his daughter's tablet to eavesdrop on his...
I've heard about this guy.
Shorts. Ali reportedly installed a listening device on his daughter's tablet to eavesdrop on his wife Anna, who he very much suspected of cheating on him. At the time, Anna had actually kicked Ali out of the house, so he simply listened in using the spy app. When Ali heard a male voice through his daughter's iPad, he found himself in a fit of rage, and he said in an interview he exclaimed to himself, "Oh my god, I caught her, I caught her." He then went to his apartment where he found Anna and her friend Rayburn Barron kissing on the couch. Ali then shot and killed both of them out of pure anger. The case obviously shocked many, including his over 1 million followers across both platforms. As though they knew his online persona as Jin Kid, they obviously weren't in touch with his personal life.
Man, that's crazy. That's just such a short story. That's just such a short way to put it. It's just like, yeah, well, yeah, woman cheated on bro, and then just murdered both of them and killed himself. It's like short story, but it's like it like wasn't even a minute long, and he explained all that. Like, all right.
What's up, guys? It's Aaron Campbell here again for another video. So I just wanted to say,
Aaron Campbell was born in England on the 7th of May 2002, though he moved to the Isle of Bute, which is part of Scotland, when he was young. Campbell's upbringing included elements of physical and emotional abuse, as he often argued with his alcoholic mother. He had been diagnosed with ADHD, and he wished to be a YouTube star, and posted several videos of him doing trampoline tricks.
Epic.
When he was just 15 years old, Campbell began to consider doing something excessive. In 2017, he posted on Facebook saying he might kill one day just for the lifetime experience. He was soon after entered into a rehabilitation program when he was caught starting fires. On the 2nd of July 2018, Aaron wanted to smoke some marijuana, so he called around asking someone to sell it to him, but no one would. The teenager had previously bought the drug from Robert McPhail, so instead he...
kind of great. Like, imagine like the whitest kid you know going up and calling up all his like fucking white friends and being like, "Do you happen to have some of the za?" He does have like I don't know, he has like the Marc Live fucking like forehead. It's awesome.
July 2018, Aaron wanted to smoke some marijuana, so he called around asking someone to sell it to him, but no one would. The teenager had previously bought the drug from Robert McPhail, so instead he thought to steal it from him. Aaron went to Robert's house, which he found to be unlocked, as was common in the area.
He wanted to steal it from him? Is crazy. Yeah. Okay.
And upon stepping inside, he entered the first room closest to him. There he found Alicia McPhail, a 6-year-old child, sleeping on a bed. Campbell then picked her up, carried her to an abandoned hotel, assaulted her, and then strangled her. The child was reported missing at 6:23 a.m. and she was discovered...
A 6-year-old kid? And how old is the kid while this happened? Like, he's like fucking like 17 or some shit too. Like, I think he's also a teenager.
...by a member of the public at 8:45. The Scotland police charged Campbell with the abduction and murder on July 5th, 2018. He denied any involvement and pleaded not guilty when his trial began on the 11th of February 2019. The trial lasted 9 days, and the jury deliberated for 3 hours before returning a unanimous guilty verdict. Lord Matthews, the judge presiding over the court, said that Campbell's crimes are some of the most wicked.
This is just, man, I'm gonna keep my comments to myself. This is a serious matter.
And evil crimes the court has ever seen. We're now moving on to tier 5. Jake Davidson created YouTube channel Professor Waffle back in 2016. He talked about inceldom, the black pill worldview, which is essentially extreme nihilism and totally giving up on life.
Mark, get one of those wings. I'll grow my hair out so I can just have it naturally. It's a crazy fucking fit. It's just a crazy fit to have. But he got that shit on though.
Which is essentially extreme nihilism and totally giving up on life.
I just don't have any willpower to do anything anymore. You know? I know a lot of people say, oh, that's weak-minded, that's pathetic, but dude, it's like how many years I've been working out, how many years I've been wanting and dealing with all these frustrations. You know, it's like I was just doing a session just now. I was thinking, what am I doing this for? Why do I?
In his final video, Davison described himself as being really down and out and beaten by life. He didn't exactly call himself.
I feel you, bro. If I were a Giants fan, I too would feel this way.
Down and out and beaten by life. He didn't exactly call himself an incel, but related to people who felt they only had themselves. On the 12th of August 2021, it seemed like Jake couldn't handle living any longer. The police got a call about shots fired on Biddick Drive in the Kiam area. Inside that house, 22-year-old Davison had just shot his 51-year-old mother after an argument. But he didn't stop there. Davison left the house armed with a pump-action shotgun. Out on the street, he shot and killed an extremely young girl, as well as her 43-year-old father. Then he moved on and injured a 53-year-old woman and her 33-year-old son in a nearby house. After that, he killed a 59-year-old man in a park. Then Davison went to Henderson Place.
Oh man, dude, that's so fucked up. Like I can never understand the mindset of a guy going out and choosing to just kill random people. It's just so fucked up. A random 59-year-old just enjoying his day, like at a park. His life is over now just because this random kid just felt like he didn't deserve to live. So now this 59-year-old who has lived a solid amount of his life just dies now. What is the hatred situation in this? It's just a nihilistic guy that just a guy that was like, that never got anywhere in life, like sadly, and never advanced too much socially. And I guess, is it uncontrolled anger? I don't know, man. Like, from what I see is that it's just a guy that didn't want to live anymore, so chooses that this random person doesn't want to live anymore either. Yeah. And well,
then he shot and killed a 66-year-old woman. Jake noticed that someone had actually witnessed. It's so fucked
up whenever it's older people. When it's older people that are like are living their life, and then this random guy just chooses to end their life. This guy deemed it just to end these people's life. Like, man, dude.
The murder, and he turned to him and simply told him not to worry. Witnesses then describe him walking away. There he shot and killed a 66-year-old woman. Jake noticed that someone had actually witnessed the murder, and he turned to him and simply told him not to worry. Witnesses then describe him walking away completely expressionless, and in the end he shot himself on Henderson Place. Davison was also an active Reddit user, though just the day before the shooting he was completely banned off the platform due to asking a 16-year-old to repeatedly have sex with him, using the justification that it's legal in the UK.
Wow, that's great. All right, well, this guy was just a fucking weirdo. It's not even that he was just a nihilistic guy that just like didn't like life. He was just a weird. Oh my god. Okay, wow. Randy Stare, Christian.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Hope you're enjoying your summer break. The reason I'm making this video is because I need to tell you my YouTube story. It's been officially 2 years since I joined the website, June 9th, 2008. And I just want to tell you guys how I got started.
Randy Stare, known online as Pioneers Productions, was a bit of a complex character. He was described as shy and introverted growing up, always preferring his own company. His real special interest was Nickelodeon cartoons, as he would draw the characters he saw on the
God
television.
damn it, he's a
when
Cowboys
he turned
fan.
18, Randy tried working at McDonald's but quit after just 3 hours. His dad then got him a job at the Way's supermarket, which Randy kept for the income, despite not liking it. Randy started his YouTube channel Pioneers Productions in 2008 at 15 years old. His content was a variety of let's plays, vlogs and sketch comedy videos. As I said, Randy has always liked and enjoyed Nickelodeon cartoons, but later became completely obsessed with the character Ember from Danny Phantom and started a new channel dedicated to her called Ember's Ghost Squad. On the channel, Randy made his own spin-off series all about Ember. He did all the animation and collaborated with different voice actors for the project. But as Randy's mental health slowly deteriorated, he uploaded videos talking about his psychology, his hatred for humanity, and of course his unhealthy obsession with the fictional character Ember. On June 8th, he uploaded the last episode of Ember's Ghost Squad, which depicted Ember carrying out a school shooting. The video was unfinished as he couldn't get enough voice actors to agree to voice Ember or any of the other characters due to its violent nature. Randy meticulously documented his plans in journals and videos, talking about dying young, gender dysphoria.
That's a terrible comparison, by the way. Who is worse, Christian or Randy Stair? Randy Stair actually killed people. I think it's a very easy, like, like, who is worse, the murderer or the fucking weirdo? Like,
and his disdain for the world. Randy had written in some of his earlier online journals that he thought Ember wanted him to kill. He ultimately decided to flip a coin to decide his fate. If it landed on heads, he would just take his own life, but if it landed on tails, he would commit a mass shooting. As you can expect this deep in the iceberg, Randy scored tails. Randy hinted at...
Did you not read the rest of the thing? Do I fucking need to? Murderer or weirdo? That's a terrible compare. Do I need to read the rest of the thing? No, I don't. Like, I did, but I don't need to. Murderer or weirdo? I would prefer, like... Terrible comparison, okay?
Fans on Twitter and made a video touring the supermarket workplace, including all the aisles and exits. Then on the 7th of June 2017, Randy went off to his night shift at the Way's supermarket. He uploaded links to all his private videos and journals onto Twitter, retrieved 2 shotguns from his car, then blocked off all the exits within the supermarket, trapping all the employees in with him. As he walked the aisles of the supermarket, he ended up killing 3 employees. As gunshots rang out, one of Randy's co-workers, Kristen, turned to see an employee drop to the floor. She then saw Randy staring at her. They paused for a moment, but then Randy just walked away, sparing her life. Once he decided he'd finally done enough, Randy sat down and took his own life. The shooting didn't actually get that much mainstream attention, but the local community in Pennsylvania was deeply affected. The Way's supermarket itself expressed their condolences, but the store reopened only a month later. Pekka Erik Orvanen was born on the 4th of June in 1989 in Finland. To most people, he was regarded as a shy student who isolated himself. However, several students noticed a sudden change in his behavior, stated that he acted threateningly, and sworn to them that they would die in a white revolution. According to one of his teachers, Orvanen was a militant radical who had piqued interest in both the far left and far right movements. As it turns out, Orvanen was a Nazi. Online, he went by different aliases, including YouTube channels like Sturmgeist89, as well as Natural Selector 89. His content there was dark and violent,
That's crazy.
focusing on uploading footage of things like school shootings, including Columbine, and other violent terror attacks. He was also outspoken on his channel as an atheist, and he expressed support for social Darwinism. Then on November 7th, he didn't go to his first class, and instead uploaded a YouTube video. In it was a picture of his high school that he'd edited to be red, with an image of him flashing on screen with a gun pointing at the camera. By 11:37 AM, he was at the school, entering through the basement. Pekka Erik had been preparing for this day for a long time. He had wrote a manifesto in both Finnish and English, obtained a firearm permit, bought a gun and ammo, and practiced shooting in the woods, which he would upload online. The massacre started at 11:42, first shooting a student through a window, then moving through the school. In total, he killed 8 people, including students and staff, and injured several others before shooting himself. He died later that evening in the hospital. Not so fantastic Devon, real name Devon Michael Eriksson, was a YouTuber who streamed gameplays.
No, he played Dead by Daylight.
with
No!
his friends. The content itself wasn't anything out of the ordinary, but what happened to Devon on the afternoon of the 7th of May in 2019 was... Devon and his friend Alec briefly left Highlands Ranch STEM School during their lunch period and went to Devon's house. It turned out that this wasn't just a regular break from school. According to Devon in police interviews, Alec had been planning an attack for weeks, and Devon claimed he only learned about it the night before through Snapchat. Devon said Alec threatened him into
Man,
opening
I do hate it that like these icebergs eventually go from like just like weirdos doing like fucked up shit that's like weird to like just straight up murderers. Like I'm pretty sure like the rest of these people are just murderers at this point.
gun safe in his home, so
And it
they
just
could
becomes
retrieve
sad.
2 pistols, a revolver, and a rifle. Devon claimed he feared for his life, and that's why he went along with Alec's plan. Alec, who is a transgender man, mentioned he wanted to target the students who had bullied him, wanting them to suffer the trauma he had. Alec admitted to hearing voices in his head and having homicidal and suicidal thoughts since he was 12, but refused medication as he would feel alone without the voices. The voices win was even written on a piece of paper in Devon's house before the shooting. As the attack started, Devon yelled for everyone in the classroom to get down. In the ensuing chaos, 3 students tried to stop the attack and jumped on top of Devon. The gun was then fired, killing 18-year-old Kendrick Castillo. Devon maintained that he never intended to harm anyone and that the gun was fired accidentally due to the struggle. Alec in all of this was in a different part of the school, where he managed to wound 4 students before being taken down by a security guard. In the court proceedings that followed, Alec actually testified as a witness against Devon, saying that he and Devon had both extensively planned the shooting, and that the story
I feel like I faintly remember when this got like, what's it called, attention, and it just ended up like with people being insanely like transphobic because of like them seeing this. Which I mean, to be fair, this guy was being very fucking edgy, like having this haircut and also just like the way he spoke. If I remember, like this is not recent, but it's fairly recent. Yeah, people fucking simped for this guy as well, I think, right? Yeah. I remember the hair. Like I remember people talking about this as well. And it was just like it spun a lot of hate. And just a lot of weirdos that people simped for this guy as well. That's true. We were so weird about this. I saw so many people agreeing and excusing his action because they simped for him. Like, come on.
Alec actually testified as a
we recommend
witness
getting
against
wine drunk.
Devon,
Go crazy.
saying that he and Devon had both extensively planned the shooting, and that the story of Alec threatening him into it was completely made up. On June 15th, 2020, Devon was found guilty on all charges. Then on September 17th, 2020, he was sentenced to life in prison. Trey Eric Sesler, also known online as Lens Cap Productions, but more famously as his old username, Mr. Anime.
Yeah, I was like, this guy looks familiar. I'm like, Garn Trash Taste has talked about this guy.
Is on his YouTube channel. In February 2012, he mentioned he'd be taking a short break from the channel as a reward for the work he'd been putting in. Then in March, he updated his fans that he got a new job and might not be posting as much, but he still planned to keep up with his blog. Though Trey isn't remembered for his anime reviews, on the 20th of March 2012, he lured his mother Rhonda into the garage and shot her, then went inside and shot his brother Marc, and then his dad Lawton. After that, he wrecked his house and then killed his pets. Trey had this chilling plan to become the biggest mass murderer in history. He wanted to attack a pep rally at Waller High School and aim to kill at least 70 people. He killed his family first so they wouldn't know what he was planning. But as he left his house and when it came down to it, he just backed out as it became
It's crazy how a lot of murderers are like very often a lot of these murders that we've seen in the past, like in this Iceberg and even the past Iceberg, they're very calculated, and that's just so fucked. That's just so messed up. Is that they think about this and they choose. It's not like it was an emotional response to like, oh, I just killed this person. It's like, oh God, what did I do? No, they chose to do this. Like this guy chose to kill his family so that nobody knows what he's up to. And then he's like, okay, now I'm going to go murder more people. And like, he's like, oh yes, this is something that I want to do. This is the decision that this individual made. Yes, that's what makes it so scary. It's, man.
He then returned home and got arrested. The police found out that Trey had been planning this for years. He stored weapons in his college dorm, practiced shooting on buildings and animals, and was obsessed with mass shootings like Columbine. After his arrest, a lot of YouTubers made videos about the situation, and even some of his fans and close friends couldn't believe it, but eventually Trey admitted to everything. He got sentenced to life in prison without parole, as the judge said he'd be a danger to himself and others if he ever got out. In his home, they found writings on a wall where he expressed his regret and asked God's forgiveness because he couldn't forgive himself. Jared Lee Lerner was born on September 10th, 1988 in Tucson, Arizona. Very little is known about his early life, but as he grew older, it became evident that he had significant mental health issues. He struggled with severe mental illnesses, including schizophrenia. Lona's YouTube journey was far from conventional. He posted several videos to the platform to express his increasingly bizarre beliefs.
The war that we are in right now is currently illegal under the Constitution. What makes it illegal is the currency. The date is also wrong. It's impossible for it to be that date. It's mind control.
His channel
What is
contained
this
a
man
collection
saying?
of cryptic and incoherent videos. Lona often talked about government conspiracy theories, as well as things like mind control. His most infamous and final video, Introduction to Jared Lona, was posted about a month before the act he would commit. The video itself was a simple slideshow of written text that I honestly couldn't make any sense of. It talks of dreaming, sleepwalking, and the ability to control your own thoughts. On January 8th, 2011, Jared Lee Lona's descent climaxed. He carried out an attack on the Congressional Corner event, with the target of his attack being US Representative Gabrielle Giffords. He first got as close as he could to the politician and then opened fire. Tragically, 6 people lost their lives, including a 9-year-old girl, though Gifford herself was only critically injured and survived. I don't think there's any point in trying to pinpoint an exact reason as to why he did it, as there likely isn't a definitive reason. His actions raise questions about the accessibility of firearms and how someone like Jared could so easily have access to them.
Well, shit.
Hey, Elliot Roger here.
Elliot Roger was born on July 24th, 1991 in London, England, but he grew up primarily in California.
I've never heard
in the
of
US.
BoostTube reviews.
He came from a relatively affluent background, with his father being a filmmaker and his family having connections in the entertainment industry. Despite his privileged upbringing, Roger struggled with social interactions, particularly with women from a young age. Elliot Roger's YouTube channel was a significant part of his story, although it wasn't your typical content. He created a series of videos in which he expressed his frustration and anger over his perceived rejection by women and his loneliness. He would mainly sulk about the issues he had faced and how women never give him a chance.
I deserve girls much more than all.
Wow. Okay. When your rant or your video excerpt begins with "I deserve girls," it's not a good idea. I mean, he was a handsome guy, dude. What the fuck? I don't understand. Like, why do you? What does your mindset or your mental have to get to this point where you're like, "I deserve girls. These girls don't understand what a real guy is." Like, man, maybe if you just acted a little bit normal, people would like you in general.
I see at my college who are somehow able to walk around with beautiful girls. I mean, even in the college town that I stay in during my semesters, as I walk around like the common areas of those towns, or the areas where all the college parties happen, I see these obnoxious guys walking with beautiful girls.
Because they have Riz, man.
Pisses me off because
pisses me
I
off.
should be the one with the girls.
That's
One of
great.
Elliot's many
It should be me. It should be me. He even dresses nice. Yeah, like he was like, this is just he was just a handsome dude. Maybe if you talked normally or had a better personality or didn't blame the world for you not being able to like speak to someone or get out and speak to someone, maybe you'd actually be a lot better. You'd be awesome. You'd be doing great right now. Should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Is that he never took any responsibility for his issues and instead pushed the blame on other people or things out of his control, like being half Asian.
Me as fuck when I'm recording while fucking driving. He's like taking a fucking selfie while driving. He's like, bah, come on.
He thought the blonde white woman he so desperately wanted to notice him disliked. That is until he saw an Asian guy talking to a white girl, and then he became confused and enraged as he couldn't understand how a white girl could, and I'm paraphrasing here, but love a full-blooded Asian and not a beautiful Eurasian like him. These videos generated some concern from a small audience.
Okay, so
not a beautiful...
he doesn't have low self-esteem. He's just a weirdo. Oh, this is a crazy sentence. This is a crazy excerpt, bro. So it's not low self-esteem. It's just racist. Yeah, man. And I should understand. Once you get to this point, like you should not assume that these people are normal. These people are complete weirdos.
Eurasian like him. These videos generated some concern from a small audience, as the way he talked about women and men he called obnoxious was more than disconcerting. On the 23rd of May 2014, Elliot's rage culminated into a violent rampage in Isla Vista, California. He first murdered 3 men in his apartment building, 2 of which were his roommates at the time, after which he went to a coffee shop to get coffee. He was then spotted in his car fiddling with his laptop, which was later realized to be him uploading his 100-page long manifesto detailing his life and struggles, as well as his final YouTube video.
That's
Hi.
crazy.
Elliot Roger here. Well, this is my last video. It all has to come to this. Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge against humanity. Against all of you.
Elliot, sitting in his BMW, instead of complaining about girls not wanting him, seemed to think enough was enough, and it was his turn to punish women. He planned to do so by entering what he called the hottest sorority house and destroying those inside. After posting the video,
He just wanted to kill a bunch of women? Is that what that is now? He wanted to go to the hottest sorority house and just kill a bunch of people?
Roger then drove his car to the Alpha
Dude,
Phi
this is so
sorority house,
weird.
which is near his college of UCSB. He then got out his car, knocked on the door, and merely waited for a few minutes. When no one answered the door, perhaps what Elliot saw as his final rejection, he just began shooting indiscriminately at the nearest people he could find, killing 2 women. He then began shooting into random shops, killing another man, and then Roger then randomly drove his car around, purposely striking people with it, though no one died. He then crashed it onto a pavement where the police found he had committed suicide. All 6 people of the killed attended his college of UCSB. Elliot was completely delusional and had disconnected with reality, but there were of course many warning signs for the impending attack, with the most obvious being his YouTube vlogs. In January of 2014, Roger's parents had actually contacted the police in regards to his YouTube videos, though the policeman who visited Roger seemed to think he was well enough, with Roger sending them off simply saying he had a misunderstanding with his parents. In his manifesto, he detailed how in his ideal world, women would be kept in concentration camps, then be systematically killed off.
Bro killed women because he was not their type, unironically.
Cultural Philistine, better known by his real name, Adam Lanza, started his channel back in 2011. His videos were quite unique in the sense they were just him genuinely talking about his opinions on a range of topics.
I feel like I should know this guy. I feel like I know this. The face looks so familiar.
From religion to mental health and anti-natalism. The videos themselves were just a black screen with his voice, and they were often broken into multiple parts, with his last upload dating back to January 2012.
Oh, the Sandy Hook shooter.
I hadn't cared enough about life to pursue anything, but I hadn't cared enough about death to kill myself. So I'd just been spending a lot of time moping, and I thought, why not participate on YouTube? That way I can fulfill my desire to express my hatred for culture and what it's done to me.
For a long time, his channel remained unknown until 2021, when it was discovered.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go to head to bed. The wine is too much for me. Good night, everyone, and it was good to be back. Hope I can catch some more streams soon. We'll see you around, Molly. Appreciate you, dude. hopefully you don't wake up. What's it called? Wasted? Not wasted. It's a. What's the word? What's the word when you drink and then you wake up and you feel bad? Hopefully you don't. I mean, I imagine wine drunk isn't too bad, but I'll see you around. Hopefully you had a good time. I'll see you around, man.
Discovered by users on a subreddit
Hungover,
dedicated to
yes.
mass killers. The channel, which had about 840 subscribers and over 25,000 views, was taken down shortly after being found. Going back to 2006, Adam himself was extremely isolated. He spent most of his time playing World of Warcraft and talking about school shooters, only ever leaving his home to play Dance Dance Revolution at an arcade. He was active on forums focused on the Columbine school shooting, where he'd post about his obsession with the mass shooters under the alias Smiggles. And
Dude, his gaze is just so, like, it's so uncanny looking at all these, like, pictures of him, like, when he was just, like, a kid, and even as an adult, like, it's just, I don't know, the gaze is uncanny. Like, he has beautiful eyes, but, yeah, why is he so, like that? Oh, man.
Post about his obsession with the mass shooters under the alias Smiggles, and edited Wikipedia articles about shooters and terrorism under the username Canebread. Though as he slowly spiraled on isolation, Adam's obsession took hold of him, and the morning of December 14th, 2012, Adam murdered his own mother Nancy. He then drove to Sandy Hook Elementary School, where he committed one of the most horrific attacks in American history. He broke into an elementary school, and I really don't need to say the rest.
Oh, man,
the exact
dude.
sequence of events is a bit unclear, but
Being
when
in
police
elementary
responded
school,
and entered
dude.
the school, they found Adam had committed suicide. In total, 28 people lost their lives in the event, including 20 students of the elementary school, 6 school personnel, Adam's mother, and of course, Cultural Philistine himself. The aftermath of the attack was one of profound grief, with Adam's father, Peter, even expressing that he wished his son had never been born. And that concludes our Iceberg. You can check out the only other video I've made about it.
Damn. Well, I mean, it's awesome to know that we've got from T. Martin to the fucking Sandy Hook shooter. Like, I mean, there's a lot of people that are YouTubers, man. That's crazy. That was a crazy iceberg. God damn. Anyway. Whimsical ass music. Whimsical ass music. Yay! No, we need better music. Can we find a silly, funny iceberg? What I actually want to do now, I want to check out this. I want to check out this series. It's like that Beastars suggested a while ago on our stream thing. Not a while ago, actually, like just a couple days ago. Oh, they suggested this. It's called Ted's Caving Journal, and it's a pretty low-key analog horror series. Not really analog horror, but it's more like, I don't know. It's pretty interesting, and it kind of caught my eye when they showed it to me. I want to look at this. Don't go on a murder spree, Mark. You don't need to tell me twice. Thank you, Azeel. It's this shit. I don't think we'll finish it because some of these videos do get pretty fucking long. I'd like to like just start it and see if you guys like it. I gotta wake up at 4, so I gotta get to bed. Night, y'all. We'll see you around, Katie. Appreciate you, man. I remember a guy named Marcus reviewing that analog horror. Mark Live? Like Mark Live? Oh, my ears. I don't know why my ears are like... My ears have been kind of hurting over, what's it called? Over my headphones. How's this song start? I'll see you around, Katie. Appreciate you. Have you heard of The Man in the Suit? It's a Godzilla analog horror. I've not heard of it. Mark, just wanted to apologize for the comparison of Christian and Randy. You don't need to. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it, man. Running around at the sound of speed. We're at the speed of sound. But yeah, I want to check out this this analog horror. It's pretty low-key. I think this guy has only 10K subs. Yeah, 12K subs. It's slowly been growing. When I checked this out last night, he had only like 10K subscribers, so he grew by 2,000 in just yesterday. So I'm expecting a bit. I've heard only nice things from this, from like the community and whatever, and I also checked on like a Reddit on it. So I'm looking forward to seeing what this could bring, and if it could be epic. Here we go, guys. The Waltz case is bad too. Very sad. I've heard about it. I don't think there's many people that haven't heard about it. One thing that I will say though is that he does kind of look like a 3D model. I think this is a real picture, because if you look at his Patreon, more so, what's it called? I think this is an actual like real picture of just him, but he looks like a fucking 3D model. Like he doesn't look real. Which is like, this could be insulting, but it just does not look like a real person. He just looks like a 3D model. But let's get into it. It starts in 2000, 2001, and whatever. 9/11 happens in between this time frame. So let's get into it, I guess. Should we like turn off the lights and be like spooky? Oh wow, this is so scary. This is so scary. Hold on. What if I did something like kind of cool? Does that look cool? Does this look so spooky and scary? Does this lighting look scary? Does it look terrifying to you guys? I don't know if I should keep my camera here. I'll keep it in this area though. I'll keep it in like the middle. All right, here we go. Spooky times, spooky times, spooky times.
I think it's on. That should be on. All right. Cool. Hi. I'm Ted.
I'm Marc Live.
I mean, if some of you know me, you know me. If you don't, that's completely fine. And this is a cave behind me. I cave. Spelunking, new cave exploration. This is a really fun hobby of mine. And today I brought a camera with me because I think I found something rather interesting at the bottom of this cave. Or at least I remember I think I did. So we'll find out. But essentially, I brought the camera with to just navigate and date all of this, unexplored territory. Well, the cave is explored, but we'll figure that out later. So yeah, essentially this will act as like little recordings or diaries of what goes on in the caves, which is super exciting. And I don't know what to say. Yeah, that should be good. I can show you the entrance that me and I do have a friend with me. Let me just switch on my light.
One thing I will say, I like the acting so far. Like, I think the acting is very cool so far. This is very believable. So huge kudos to this guy.
Me and a friend over there. That's the good old. What should I call you? I mean, you said you want to be anonymous, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's B, I guess.
Why B?
Because it's the first letter. It's the first letter of your name. Okay. So yeah, B's setting up the rope. Let me just make sure you can see. Oh, did we lose the cave? I think it's there. Yeah, no, it's there. Oh, we're just zoomed in. Okay, I'm still figuring out how the cameras work. That looks like it's in focus. Okay, yes. So, I wanted to show you the cave. What am I doing? Right. Okay,
I really fucking like the acting. It's insanely believable. It completely feels like this is just a guy recording shit and just like kind of messing up along the way. Oh my god.
So B's setting up the rope that we're going to be abseiling down with. So we've got the climbing gear, and essentially this is the hole. It's in this little cave entrance, and it goes down a lot deeper. So there's a bit of a ledge, and then it goes down to the left and down even further. So we're just setting up the rope so we can get down in there. And yeah, it's super exciting actually. Yeah, so let me take you guys back outside. Back outside. So there we go. Now you guys can see. Sweet. All right. So yeah, that's the cave. Let's get on in and explore a bit. I hope you guys enjoy, and I hope this is a fantastic series documenting what we hope is a virgin passage, because that is unmarked territory, and that is super exciting. So let's go check it out.
Are you sure this isn't live action? Yeah, this is completely live action. This is very cool. Why did you assume not?
Let me see if I can switch you off. So, you filming?
Yeah.
Alright. So, some of the tight crawl spaces. Oh shit, I don't know if I should match the angle. Some of the tight crawl spaces we do have to go through to get to what we think is the virgin passage. So, excited for that. You ready to crawl through here? You got your helmet? I should probably have a helmet on next time.
Yeah.
Okay. Move through. You can switch it off now. Cool. Okay, well, that's why we wear helmets.
Yeah. That's why I wear helmets.
But yeah, it's pretty tight spaces. And you can see the roof is like right here, which is not ideal.
Nope.
B's going ahead of me though. There's a bit of a crouch. It's about an hour's trip towards the spot that we want to get to. So just watch your head, dude. Yeah. And yeah, so almost there. I think things been
Caving
about
is
40 minutes.
crazy, man.
Yeah,
Entering just a hole and walking in for an hour is crazy.
Ah, I see. Well, at least you didn't fall.
We're just
Imagine
talking
you
about
broke your
caving in general.
arm before doing all of this. That'd be really bad. Yeah. Should be down here, right, dude?
Oh, shit. I'll go get more rope.
Okay, no worries. I'll set up the light so we can see better. But we need to hop down here. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. You good? Cool. Alright. Let me set up the torch down here. Cool. Okay. Okay. I think it should be
Caves
fine.
are so scary, dude. Caves are fucking terrifying,
It's
dude.
just silent. Dark, you can't see anything. With thousands of rock beneath you, which I think is quite funny. But yeah, quiet. Some rain dripping in the distance through the rock. And then there's B in the background busy getting equipment. Alright, I think let's keep moving on this day. Alright. So quiet. Is it on?
Like he just does not look real, like in that angle.
Yeah, we got to the end. It's about say an hour's worth of a trip here, and then it'll be an hour's worth trip back. So exciting stuff. We did find the hole, which is really cool. We didn't
hole.
film it because just our lights are about to die, so we just thought we'd do this quickly and then we get out. So yeah, hole's there. We did look in. It's about like 3 meters, I'd estimate, right? Yeah, about 3 meters from the hole to where it widens up. But it is wide enough for someone to fit in, which I think is pretty exciting. And also, what's that saying again?
If it blows, it goes.
Yeah, so if it blows, it goes, meaning if there's good airflow, then that usually means that there's a good sign for a cave system behind it, which is just awesome. I'm super excited. So I think our plan of action then is we're probably going to go and fetch some sledgehammers and drill bits. That's a bat. Some sledgehammers and drill bits, and then also an electric drill if we can get it. I did suggest liquid nitrogen,
but there's no way we're getting that down.
But yeah, there's probably an hour's worth of a trip through some crawling. I don't think we'd be able to get it down. This bats are aggressive. Yeah, so don't think we're gonna get it down, which is unfortunate. Dynamite just won't work.
I'd like to get out alive, please.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so hole's there. We're gonna open it up and just a virgin passage, unexplored territory. I mean, that's exciting. That's so exciting. Dude, it would be so cool. Anyways, yeah, so I think before our batteries die, let's maybe head out of here. We did name the passage as well, actually, which is, I think this is pretty smart. B didn't think, but we called it Floyd's Tomb because it's such a tight squeeze.
I feel like it's kind of morbid.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, it's gonna be really fun. I mean, I think if we can open it up, unexplored territory, that's why we have the camera, so we can document it. Things should be awesome, you know. I'm really excited. Yeah, so explore Floyd's Tomb, open it up, get the gear in here, and yeah, I think that's super exciting. So let's get out of here before our batteries die. Yeah, okay.
All right, well, that's the first episode. That's the first episode done with just like that. It's so eerie. I feel a little like, ugh. It's awesome. I feel, I feel very, I don't know. I feel eerie. And then fast forward a year, Not a year. The following month, exactly the following month. So this is 2000, December. Oh God, I hate British, man. 2000, December 30th. Now it's January 27th, 2001. Mystery Cave. The first one is called Floyd's Tomb. This one is called Mystery Cave. Yeah, with the first episode, I feel like I'm getting chills. It's eerie, and I really love the acting. The acting is very freaking good. The acting is insanely good. Like it completely feels like a home video, and I think that's like very good. It's very rare that you find a analog horror series that has like good, that has very solid acting from like actual live action people. If it was just like a regular old unprofessional video recording, yeah, and that's awesome.
Yeah, I think it's on. All right. Hello, it's Ted again. Yeah, I think it's on. All right. Hello, it's Ted again. So
Mark said he hates the British or something. I forget. I don't know what you're talking about.
About 2 to 3 weeks, I think, since our last trip here to Mystery Cave, and I realized we didn't really tell you guys where this place is, which I think we did for good reason. We don't want you guys, you know, finding this place. Not because we're like selfish or anything. It's just that, you know, I think for everyone's safety, it is a local cave and it is, you know, known in the area. But just for now, while we make this, I think we'll just keep it as Mystery Cave, which I think is a fun name. Yeah, it's not too bad. So it's a bit on the nose. Okay, yeah, fair. But I mean, what else are we gonna name it? Cave? Anyways, so we also realized that we don't need to take our harnesses in all the way anymore. So we can actually leave these guys
Starts undressing, goes hard.
Yeah, after the abseil down, which takes about 20 minutes, essentially we'll take our harnesses off, leave most of the gear at the front of the cave, and then we brought tools this time. We brought tools to excavate the hole. Let me show you guys what we have actually. Here we go. Yeah, so essentially what we got is classic gear. Let me show you guys with the camera itself.
I'll see you around, food, lots of food. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night, dude.
Basically, very basic. We got classic hammer, a bullpen, or you know, just a really, really big nail, whatever you want to call it. And then the classic old DeWalt electric drill, which I think will be a good start to what we want to begin with.
What's up,
I think
Alonso?
I can hold it like this, yeah. So, yeah, I think it's a bit of a hassle getting all of the tools down to the hole. I think we'll leave some of it in the cave depending on how we feel later. And yeah, let's show you guys the hole, because I realized I didn't do that the last one. So it has been raining a lot in this area recently. This is all water. That is crazy, dude.
This is what Minecraft mining would be in real life.
A lot of rainwater. Like a lot of rainwater. I don't know if we'll be able to get through this without staying dry.
What shaders are they using?
Got my shoes soaked. Damn it.
That's not good.
Alright, let's keep moving. I think we'll have to go around the rock trail there.
Yeah.
Okay. Seems like one of the crawl spaces may have flooded a bit. This is gonna be fun. Alright, let's go B. That's cold. That is pretty cold. Pretty deep too.
I like the pacing so far. I'm just kind of nervous. Like, when is the scary gonna come out? Like,
As
what
promised.
what will the scary be?
There it is. The hole. Can't see it very well. Can focus it there. You take my headlamp off and shine in there. So there. You see?
Yeah.
So we shoved a hardened type of rope into it. See if we can get more. Yeah, see, it goes further. Camera can't pick it up too well. Hold on, let me put my headlamp on. Alright, so we shoved this in, me and B, to gauge how far it went in. That's why we estimate about 3 meters, just because, well, that's how deep the rope sort of hit. It's very stiffened. And yeah, essentially we're gonna try and get rid of all of this, especially this big one, and then hopefully we can fit through. So that'll be the progress. The rock is pretty thin, and I think I can sort of fit my hand in there, as you can see, which is quite exciting. And essentially this is where we're going to be spending most of our time, working, mining, spelunking at the hole. So yeah, essentially
Minecraft IRL, like, actually,
if you can see it very well there, where B's standing is where we will be on our knees, and then the hole's just a bit to the side, and we will be very hard at work, sweating and getting rid of the rock around the hole that you just saw. All right, I think we can begin.
Whoa.
How's it going?
Yeah, it's going good. A little bit.
Just move the extra batteries out of the line of fire. All right. Ooh. Did you get some rock?
Yeah. Got a chunk there.
This is not my.
That's huge, dude.
Bro does not have a diamond pickaxe enchanted. Noises.
You good over there?
Yeah,
No.
it's just an awkward position. You can't get your knees, but you can kind of stand, but you have to stand on your knees. It's just weird. Okay.
Swap out?
Yeah, I think swap out. Yeah. Well, we're making some progress. I think. Let me show you. Let me show the camera. What
That's
kind of
Aaron
progress.
Aluji.
You can cover
Appreciate you,
these
man.
spots along.
All right.
Mining for coal. I support the hustle. There's a side hustle for these people.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, I'm chill, man.
Alright, yeah, you can just breathe a bit. Just want to show the camera what I mean by progress. So, essentially, so you can barely see where it is. Ah, okay, cool. So, what I mean by progress is we're busy hitting with the hammer and chisel as well as just the drill. But what kind of progress we make is, this is about the size of the rock that we chip off, which isn't bad. It's about the size of like a thumbnail, which is nice. But really what's nice is when you break something off like this, which is just a much larger piece, kind of like the size of your palm, which is fantastic. I think this was B's handiwork, which I'll hopefully get a piece like this just now. But yeah, so this is about how
Bless me.
slow the progress is. So yeah, I think let's get back to work then. Yeah, put that there for now. All right, you can go and rest.
All for the grind for XP. Bro's doing all this shit to be able to enchant his tools later at the enchantment table.
Not gonna lie, B, this drill is really nice. Alright, let's continue.
Good night, Marcus. Enjoy your Minecraft Let's Play. I appreciate you. I'll see you around, boo. I can hear the rumbling. Yeah, there's a huge rumbling going on in like the left side of the headphones.
You know what? I think
Occasionally.
I actually think that's gonna be it. Oh, I'm cramping up.
Looking at our battery situation, it's probably a good idea to head back anyway.
Yeah, how long have we been here? It's been. Oh, Yeah, how long?
Helmet.
The do-rag is not going to do much for you, brother.
5 or 6 hours, I think.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah, battery life's about 3 hours, right?
Yeah, and we're on like our second bat.
Yeah.
So yeah, around 5 hours.
I think then, yeah, let's pack up the stuff.
Not a single diamond helmet.
We did some pretty good progress.
They're not even wearing any armor whatsoever, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, I think maybe
it's blasphemous.
It is a bit slower than I thought it'd be, like with the chunk pieces that I showed you. But I think it's decent progress. So maybe tomorrow. That'd be exciting.
That would be good.
Yeah, I still don't. I mean, the breeze is nice. Don't get me wrong, the wind blowing, but the rumbling, man, it's confusing me a bit.
Yeah, it's probably the highways or I don't know, an animal or something. We haven't seen bats here, so
yeah, it could be the trucks.
Heck, might even be something with all the rain we've been getting.
Yeah, I think maybe I think we should ask some more friends just what that could be, because
what are they doing? They're mining. They're looking for diamonds.
It's not a consistent rumbling. It's like it comes and goes, which I think is kind of strange. Yeah.
Probably trucks then.
So, but yeah, at least the wind's nice, because it is getting pretty hot in here. So, I think let's call it a day. I think we'll start packing up some stuff. Oh.
Yeah.
But dude, we're doing it. We're opening the hole. Oh, okay. B, I think what we can do is we can leave the tools here.
Mining
and
away
then maybe,
in this Minecraft day. It's so
probably
beautiful.
Come back tomorrow. Maybe we can get a motel. Because I think the progress we're making is pretty decent. So yeah.
As long as you're paying for yourself.
Yeah, I'll pay. Don't worry. Yeah. So then I think we just come back tomorrow, and then continue work. Yeah. All right. Let me switch this off.
All right. We got through the second one. Oh shit. I'm so excited till we eventually get to like the 8. Like in this one where it's like he has like a bloodied up face. Oh my god. All right. So that second one, it's pretty. I just like they're building up. The build up is happening, and this next one is the very next day. Actually, this is a Mystery Cave. This is January 28th. The last one was January 27th. I really like the build up. I really like the acting is very good, and I'm very interested to see what this next one will be. This one is the longest in the entire series. Actually, no, the 9th episode is actually the longest. Let's check this out. Oh my god. I'm gonna mute this time. Have fun getting claustrophobia. I appreciate you, Life Lover. I'll see you around, man. Thank you for being part of this stream, dude. Have a good night, man. Sleep well, dude. All right, here we go. Caving information. Here we go. Brrr. Gotta be strong. Shit,
okay,
I hate.
Back at the hole.
I hate that those. I hate that those subtitles always show up. I want these subtitles, not the Google Chrome subtitles.
Okay, back at the hole. All right.
Back at the hole.
I'm gonna go film
Bay.
the rest of the route for them.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, I'll be good.
All right. Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, I think I'll be about 2 hours because it's an hour there and then an hour back. So we'll see how well that goes.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'll be back. Okay, and we are back. All right. Hello. Again, it's Ted, and you might have just seen me and B at the hole. I left me there
Low-key,
to
like
just
a
dig while I'm
scary
going to show you
shadows,
the whole
terrifying
cave,
fucking shadows.
as well
Like
as
you're
explain
here.
some things, because I realized
Very scary to look at.
essentially I'm making these videos for me, for the most part. It's just to document the process.
I did it for me.
And I
I
realized
was
that
good
anyone
at it.
watching, I just sort of
I was good
assumed
at it. I
that they
liked
would
it.
be cavers as well, and know what I'm showing and talking about. And I realized, you know, that might, you know, hit or miss with some information, which, you know, I want to expand upon, just to help you sort of get the feeling and the idea of what caving really feels like, because I think that's a very important thing. So that's why today's video might be a bit different, or at least what I'm filming. And yeah, so Mystery Cave, we are outside in the dark. This is Mystery Cave behind me. There are a few bats in there. And essentially, Mystery Cave, the information that I'll give you is, I think it was found about, or was discovered about 60, 70 years ago by the locals in the area. And
The
I think
evil
that
place.
was due to mining. Yeah, I think that was due to mining or trying to find, you know, sort of minerals and resources in the area. And yeah, it's really only locals and then a few avid cavers that actually know of this specific cave. And due to the locals, there is quite a bit of graffiti and, you know, trash in the
I love Mark, so
early
appreciate you,
sections of
man.
the cave, which
Thank
is quite
you, Seal.
unfortunate. It really is it's a common occurrence, unfortunately, and we hate to see it, honestly. But me and B do try and clean or like scrub some of the graffiti off, or pick up a can or two on the way out, just to help make it look a bit nicer.
The environment.
But luckily, most of the lower sections of the cave, fortunately, haven't been touched. So there are some really nice formations down there that I hope I'll show you later, of what it looks like in a cave. It's really, really beautiful. And essentially, I think that'll be it, honestly, for Mystery Cave, as much as the information I want to give you. But let me tell you about caving gear, because I realized that might be lacking in this department. So, if we
I
come
feel
over
like
here-
this is so funny. This guy just wanted to make a video. Like, this guy just wanted to make videos about caving and disguised it as like a as like a creepypasta, as like an analog horror series. This guy just wanted to make videos about caving. He's gonna talk to us about caving gear right now. This guy does not care about like being creepy or being scared. This guy just wants to make videos about caving. He's like, hey, check this. I'll check all this shit out. Like, this guy's just like that, like very well informed on the art of caving and shit.
Let me just pick up
And
the
this was
camera.
his excuse to
Pick
do
up the
it.
camera. So, what we have... Oh, those are bats. Sure, that scared me. Hey. Okay, what we have here is essentially...
Maybe that's why
we
the
did
acting is
tie
this
the rope,
realistic.
in one of the previous days of visits to the tree over there. I don't know if you can see it very well. It's a bit dark.
Waiting
but
for
that was-
something to
we
happen.
realized
I
it was
know,
too-
it's like,
too far
the
from
suspense is
cave.
killing me. I'm edging
what we
so
have
hard
here
right now.
Is we tied it amongst some of the tree roots coming down here, and then it leads into the cave over here, and then it goes down the hole, as you can see over there. Don't know if the camera will pick that up. Yes, and then basically we rappel down. The camera is a bit too big, unfortunately, to use or hold while rappelling down, which does suck. So I will have to I won't be able to film that process, unfortunately. But some of the gear we do have here is
We'll get
an
to the
extensive
edge
amount
part,
of rope, which
to the
is a
goon
must,
part.
especially if you're rappelling. And then what we have wearing on us is, can't show it very well, but basically basic climbing harness, as well as some quick draws for the way down, because essentially what these are just quick clips that you can snap off and then buckle onto something, which there are more anchored hooks down the route. And then we basically have some what is this? Basically this is an ascender or descender with a like a tightened version.
Yeah, I think I'm right. This guy just wanted to talk about. This guy just wanted to talk about
I'm not too
caving.
sure. But yeah, so this is
This is
yeah, it
equipment. This
basically has
does
a
this and
little
that. It's pretty
lock
cool.
on it,
You need this.
which one can use to lock it in place, which is a much better safety method. So we sort of just leave this stuff out here
Zip ties
because
are
we're not
hard.
too worried about it. We are here pretty late at night, so I don't think there are too many people coming to, you know, go caving here. So if we hop into the cave, Then
That's
you'll
that's
see
a little ominous.
we
Too
have
many people coming
the
to go
hole
caving here.
with
They have
the
not
rappel point down.
brought
And
up
it
other
looks a bit
people coming to the
intimidating,
cave.
But honestly, it's quite fun. The first section, like I said previously, it drops down there.
We're gonna find a
and then
homeless
it
man with a
goes
knife in the bottom of the
little
cave. It's
bit
gonna be awesome.
Deeper to the left, and then it drops even further down for 1 or 2 more rappel points. But yes, that's pretty much it for the front of the cave. That's pretty much it for the front of Mystery Cave. I hope that gave you a bit more insight to what it looks like. And then let's pop you back on this little fancy tripod I got, and then get the camera back in focus. Can you see the cave? Yes. All right, so I'm gonna hook myself up to the old rope, descend down into Mystery Cave, and then take you
You also
along.
remember that this is based off of a creepypasta called Ted the Caver from 2000 to 2001. I wasn't even aware of the creepypasta Ted the Caver until you mentioned it, until you brought it up that this is apparently is a creepypasta. I didn't know that. I thought this was just like an analog horror series that B-Stars just recommended in the Discord for me to look at. I didn't know that this was actually a creepypasta turned analog horror series right now. So very interesting, very interesting.
The route that we have to get to
that damn
Floyd's
cricket.
tomb. So
that cricket is like actually
let's get
the
in
real
there, I
deal,
guess.
the real
There's no
horror.
easier way to say it. Okay. Oh. So essentially, after rappelling down, rappelling takes about I'd say like 15-20 minutes. It's always tricky to get off. There we go. Oh, yeah. Alright. So after rappelling down, we don't really need to take our harnesses in all the way to the hole to Floyd's tomb. So we basically just leave it at the front of the cave, or at least at the front of the rappel area. Just because, yeah, we really don't need to take it with us. It's just more to carry, which isn't great. And there's also 1 or 2, not tight crawls, but 1 or 2 crawls that we need to go through to get to the hole. And this most certainly won't help with that. So we basically just leave it here. That's all we really need. And then I can basically take you along with. So let's show you the route. Okay. All right. So you may have seen this in one of the previous videos, but here's the hole that me and B have to hop down to get to the, well, to get to Floyd's tomb. What is kind of interesting actually is that we're not too deep yet, so we actually have tree roots seeping through the rock here.
Oh wow.
This is what this is, which is really cool. It is quite wet due to all
I want to be
the
able to
rainwater.
see this in real life.
And then there.
That feels like that would be so interesting to
see
look
some
at.
small
To look at like tree
formations
roots, like IRL.
starting to form.
Oh, that would be so cool
I
to
think
look
it's
at.
quite Cool. All right, so I'm gonna hop in here. It peaks to the.
I'm now interested in caving. I want to be a caver now.
So let me get down in there, and then I'll show you more of the route. All right. Okay. All right. So after hopping into the hole, we're walking on a bit, get into this little cavern, and then it goes further down that way. But yeah, here's some of the graffiti.
Did he choose to do this by himself and not
See
with
it
like his
very
friend
well.
this time, or what?
It's a bit bright. Here's some of the graffiti, which isn't nice, I'll be honest. So yeah, we do try and clean some of it off when we come back. Anyways, let's move down a bit. Okay, so there's a bit of a lip here. Put a tuck down. opens up a bit. And we need to come up this way.
Have you ever watched Planet Earth when they talk about caves? It's absolutely beautiful. I have not.
It's really.
But I've never known how beautiful caves are.
Just
I kind of want to explore a cave now. I want to find like my nearest cave and just jump into it head first and probably die.
The destination, and admiring the fact that you are very deep underground. It's dripping. Okay, I need to get up here. Okay, I think this way. So we take. There's a lot of bat poo. Alright.
This is probably, and also another thing, this is probably like insanely unhygienic as well, right? Like with all the water, like there's like a whole like pool of water in like the first video, I believe, as well as like this bat shit.
Now you're probably wondering, what is that? Ted, what is popcorn? Well, popcorn, my friends, who don't know caves, is essentially little like spiky rock formations that hurt when sliding against. I can tell you that from experience. But yeah, I don't know if the camera is picking it up too well, but yeah, it's these little intrusions or protrusions coming out of the rock. But now, why popcorn? Well, because it kind of looks like popcorn. This is very dirty, though. That's the best way I can describe it. Because this is such a traveled route, essentially these get used as handholds, footholds, the likes, which makes them get covered in all types of dirt. But normally they look kind of like white.
This guy just wants to explain caving to like the people. So this is not a horror thing. This is just him explaining cave.
They're mean looking little rocks, honestly. So yeah, I think let's continue forwards. Well, upwards. We have to go up and then it dips down again. So let me go around here. And then we gotta climb up over there. Okay. Let me just take a breather. I'm out of the cave. It is quiet. Oh man, it's quiet.
And then just FNAF jump scare.
Let me show you something. This is a nice time to teach you all a lesson. Not sounding like that, of course. Let me just rest you on a rock here.
What's up, jumping?
You resting? There we go. Okay. I don't know if you can see me. So when you get to a deeper section of the cave, something I always do is, well, my friend just found the button.
Oh boy. He's gonna turn it on and then it's just gonna be FNAF Freddy right behind him.
Just
Five Nights at Freddy's Freddy Fazbear.
In pitch darkness.
And he's gonna do like the blum 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 blum.
Now you can't even see your hand in front of your face. It's a fun exercise. You know, if something were like a wild animal or someone else, something was to approach you in the cave.
Five Nights at Freddy's, Freddy Fazbear.
Your eyes wouldn't be able to help you. The only sense that would help is your hearing and feeling. Skin. Before you see something approach you, you feel it. But honestly, a great exercise to really help teach new cavers about bringing a second light source.
Gun. Oh.
Because
always carry a gun. It's like becomes very like Texan and American. It'll be awesome.
Yeah, I'd say the recommended amount is at least 2, and then probably a third. I also have glow sticks in my bag for emergencies.
My God.
Hopefully I'll never have to use them. All right. I think that was a good little lesson. I think we can continue. All right. Yeah, get you off of this rock. Pick you up. Come on, there we go. Okay. All right, let's continue. Oh, almost slipped. Okay. Oh man. Filming all of this, it's a bit more tiring than I thought it'd be. Oh well, after ascending up, we descend again, even deeper into the abyss, darkness. There's also no echo. Well, kind of no echo. The rock is very good at seeping up sound all around us. We also have the roof. I don't know if you can see the ceiling actually. There's a bunch of cool little drops of water that are sparkling. Looks really cool. And over there we have very, very distant rock. Okay. All right. Let's continue our journey. Hope you're enjoying the route. I certainly am. It's interesting holding the camera and doing it.
What's up, Eppingness? Welcome to the stream.
Oh, we fit through here. Kind of. All right. It's a bit of a tight squeeze.
This is where he dies.
Okay. So, this is really hard to do, crawling and holding the camera. But I thought that this would be a fun moment while I'm in one of the tighter crawl spaces to give you some info about Ted, which is I. So essentially, I started caving about a year and a half ago, maybe even 2 by this point. And when I started, I was very, very frightened of being in these tight spaces. And honestly, I'd panic a little. But then, as you know, you progress and time passes, you get better at doing some things that you enjoy. And I enjoy doing this. And I've managed to stay much more calm in these kinds of situations, which for me is a massive milestone. And I'm very, very proud of myself. Okay, I just wanted to give you that little bit of info. Maybe just be a bit proud of myself. So, thank you. And I'm gonna switch the camera off because this is too hard to do while filming as well. Okay. Okay, I got out of that. That, my friends, is a tight crawl space. Whew.
He's going pretty deep into the cave. This is a lot.
I think
like,
here's another important note.
Either he's going very in depth, or he's going like way deeper
into
the cave than he.
That you want
what's it called?
To get too dirty.
and prior.
Very dirty, I should say.
This is very
And
sketty.
then also just that one hook.
Ted the Caver, yes,
on
Epic
March. I
Nice.
should actually be wearing jeans, but sweatpants are a bit more comfortable in this type of environment for me. And yeah, very dirty. Maybe I should just dust myself off a bit. Jeez.
Dude, the particle effects.
Yeah, just make
of
sure you
the-
wear
of the-
comfortable clothes.
Of the
Don't
jeans
go
is epic.
caving in a suit or like a tux. That's a pretty bad idea. Anyways, we're almost at the hole. Let's go. I don't know how well you can see this, but here is a really big pool of water that forms from all the rain seeping through. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I talked to one of the locals and he said his cousin like got some scuba diving gear and hopped in here and then just, you know, checked how far it went, and I think it went on pretty far, but that's a whole field that I'm really unfamiliar with, is cave scuba diving. Honestly, kind of stupid if you think so, like underwater in a cave, that's next level crazy to me. Anyways, I think that's a pretty cool little fact. There are a few of these pools that sort of branch off tunnel-wise and then they dip under, so yeah, that's pretty cool. Here's something. Oh, what's that?
The Marcus gender reveal party.
In the lower
Crazy.
section of the cave.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's an ant.
Look at how big his like antenna are.
He's gotten so big.
Hello. Hello. Ooh, there he goes.
Insane shot.
Cool little guy.
Cool little
What I did want to show you actually is back here. So, in the lower portions of the cave, are these formations. Isn't that cool?
Water droplet. Water
They're very
droplet
slowly
animation.
drip.
Water droplet animation. Fuck.
And then they form.
He moved before it would
I think
drop.
it's like stalagmites and stalactites. I'm not too sure. But I think that's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost.
Whoa. This was scary. 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 Freddy Fazbear FNAF. Freddy Fazbear FNAF. Freddy Fazbear FNAF.
I could have sworn maybe it was just being the drill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that sound was just being the drill. Or the hammer and chisel. Okay. Oh man.
Oh
it's been a
wait, so
minute.
B is actually
Let me
here.
get back to B. Okay, I hope you enjoyed the trip, the route, and I hope you learned something.
Yeah, man.
I'm so tired. Okay.
Oh
Let's
shit.
get back to B. I'm getting a bit creeped out. And we're back. Okay. Hey, how you doing, man?
Oh, good. Good. Oh, just going slow.
Hit my head again. Ow.
You really need to bring that flipping helmet, man.
Yeah, you're wearing it. All right. Ow. That hurt. All right. How's the whole progress
So
going?
the meme is that he keeps hitting his head and he eventually gets dementia and this whole thing becomes like a dream and shit, right? He starts hallucinating and shit because his brain starts becoming mush. I see it. I get it. I
Okay.
get it.
I think I can swap shifts now. Yeah, that should be fine. Gotta love caves. All right.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Cool. Well, I'll take next shift, and then I think we can probably head out after that. All right. Cool.
All right. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. So that was the third one, and then this next one is the month after. I think we might do this one, maybe the next one if we feel like it. I think we might be like nearing the end right here, and then we'll probably do like the next 5 next stream probably. Why Ted's Caving Journal is a perfect adaptation. Pastra has talked about it already. That's crazy. Oh wow, that's very cool. So a guy has already gotten a gazillion views, but man, the original has barely gotten many views. Oh, that's so sad. Like the guy that talked about it got like 267 views. The original only has like about like 10, 15K per video. Man, that's sad. The dog is such a great actor. We're gonna have a dog? Oh no. A dog is going to show up. Oh no, oh no. All right, here we go, gang. Here we go, gang. This is February 10th, 2001. We're a couple months out from the tragedy.
Okay, and we're back. Okay, and we're back. Hello, it's Ted again.
It's Eminem.
And yeah.
Nobody
welcome
listens
back.
to techno.
Today,
Let's go.
We had a bit of a late start.
Everybody wants to
which
discuss me. So
honestly,
this must mean the
people ask
disgusting.
all the
But it's
time
just
why
me. I'm just
I and
obscene.
B go caving at
Yeah,
night.
I'm not the first king
And
of
honestly,
controversy. I am the first
mean,
thing
it's
that
kind of a
Elvis Presley
no-brainer.
and
It's
do
always
black
dark in the
music
cave.
so selfishly
So
and use it
doesn't
to
really
get
matter,
myself wealthy.
Whether you
Here's
do
a
it
concept
at
that
night or
works.
during the day. But yeah,
20 million
today,
other white rappers
I think
emerge,
we
but
did
no matter
rush a
how
bit to
many
get
fish
here.
in the
I
sea,
think
it'll
me
feel
and B
so
have
empty
become,
without me.
I don't know, a bit obsessed with, cracking into Floyd's tomb and getting into the passage. And, it's not that we hope that there's some, big, great treasure behind the passage or anything. It's just, I think the reason why we're a bit obsessed is because there's just something...
You're ruining the video, Mark.
I don't know,
Kill
really
yourself.
exciting about being the first humans to step foot in some virgin part of the cave. Be the first people on the face of the planet to do that. And I think that's just a really exciting prospect. So, yeah. So a bit of a late start. We did rush out to get you. And we're outside Mystery Cave. Something quite interesting. So she's a caving dog. And she's going to be
Caving dog? What?
No. Hey, hello. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, don't worry. She's an avid caver. Probably be a bit more experienced than me and B.
Caving dogs are a thing?
And we brought her special
that feels
for the
scary.
upside down and everything.
That feels like such
And,
a...
yeah, super excited. We
like
are
you
gonna
should
see if we could
never
maybe
do this.
Fit her into the hole by Floyd's tomb. But we'll see when we get there. And B is almost done setting up the rope for us to abseil down in. And yeah, I guess we'll just see you guys in the cave.
Alright.
Yes, you got the camera. We do have the extra light sources.
Yep.
Which is great. Let's just get the harnesses off. At least I think Whoop's enjoying the cave. Hey! Hey, Whoop! Hey!
What does a caving dog do? Like, what is the... I've never heard of a dog being used for cave exploration. Me neither. I'm like... It's like, how do they...
Oh, it's going to be a good one.
Okay.
How do they help? I feel like it's a...
Yeah, you can head inside.
I feel like you're putting on more responsibility to yourself. If you take a dog down a cave like that.
Hey. B, your dog's already enjoying the water. Hey, where are the frogs? Where are the frogs? Ooh, where are the frogs? Catch the frogs. That's so cute. Oh. At least the rain's quieted down over the past few weeks. Cool. Okay, we're almost at the first hole. We'll drop it. B, actually, I wanted to ask, did you manage to talk to any friends about the rumbling?
That dog is actually pretty fast, bro.
It's probably water from the rain we've been having. Some of them even said it might be an underground waterfall.
Okay, but I mean, wouldn't that mean it's supposed to be like a consistent rumbling? Why does it come and go then?
I don't know, man.
Okay. I guess it's all the more reason to crack open the tube, I guess. Alright. When we get through, yeah. Man, Whip already knows the route, dude.
Better than the first time we came through here.
Yeah, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's true. Hey! Come! Whip! Come on! Alright. You good back there?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. We can almost go
What's the
downhill
kitty's name?
again.
His name is Matthew Mundungus.
What? Hey! Whoop! Hey! Come on. She keeps wandering off, B. Come on.
Explore the cave. Let her, man.
I don't want her to get lost, though. She's much better at this than we are.
That's very true.
How are you doing back there?
I'm doing chill.
Okay. Alright, we go sideways. Here's the bat poo. Nice. Okay. Let's keep going.
Matthew McMark
Alright,
life.
and we're at the hole.
Correct.
I do think that... Hold on. What is she looking at?
I don't know.
She doesn't behave like that normally, does she?
Not really, no.
How skibbity am I, Mark? You're pretty toilet. You're pretty
That is
skibbity.
kind of strange. What is she? Ah, well, we're at the hole. Let's just keep going.
Yep.
Oh, Raging Blaze says 0 skibbity to Alonso.
Yeah, so you good to take first shift, B?
Huge.
Yeah, completely chill.
Alright, cool. I'll sit with Whip on the rope bag. She seems a bit... I don't know. Strange. Anyways, you good to start?
Yeah.
And then he's just gonna explode. And it's gonna be terrifying right here. I never liked the whole skibbity thing. Well, clearly you're not skibbity. Clearly someone isn't skibbity. It's just cringe. Sounds like somebody isn't rizzing up Livy Dunn, unfortunately. Sounds like you haven't paid your fandom tax. Me as fuck when I'm mining bedrock. The way that elbow is moving is not real and not human. Wow, 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 wow. Are you naked? What is that? Why did your elbow move like this? Is a little uncanny. It's a little odd. The way that elbow is moving is not normal. Me straight shorting it. Mark, you aren't rizzing up anyone either, so you don't get to talk. Clearly someone is not rizzing up Libby Gunn with Baby Grunk as Kaisenat looks at it while he goons. Unfortunate. I hate how his arm moves. It's so odd. Like, that's not... I don't know. That looks so weird. It's very uncanny. Dude's not drilling. He is beating his meat too hard. Like if you just removed it, just applause. Oh.
You good, B?
Whoa, what's going on?
Hey, you good?
Whoa, this is scary. Is this scary happen?
What's wrong?
I think I heard something.
Heard what?
Sounded like
Freddy Fazbear
rocks grinding against one another.
You mean like the rumbling that we keep hearing?
No.
You sure it's not just the water from earlier? Okay, there's probably nothing, dude.
It's like clearly like the Toreador March is like being heard.
Yeah.
And they're like, it's probably nothing.
Alright, B, I'll take next shift. You just rest, dude. Okay. Alright. This is an awkward position.
Always is.
Yeah.
It's so funny how, like, the YouTube subtitles sees it as applause. Oh, he started jumping and shit too. It's like it was getting.
You getting tired, Bean? I don't think it's that.
Terrible
Actually,
bit.
it might be. I'm not too sure. I think it might be 1 or 2 in the morning.
He's going crazy now. And then just FNAF Foxy jumps at the screen right now. I'm waiting for it.
Oh, that's exhausting.
He looks so dirty.
I'm gonna take a break. Yo, B, is she okay?
Yeah, I think she's fine. Just a bit tired, maybe.
I don't know, she seems a bit distracted.
Maybe.
Hey. Hello. Shame. I think I'll take one more shift and then maybe we should head out.
Yeah, probably for the best.
So much for her going through the hole.
These things happen.
Okay. No. Yeah, I'll do one more shift and then we can go.
1 a.m. is kind of crazy. Like some like unemployed activities. It's epic.
Damn it. I think the batteries died, B. It's funny the light's still on though. No.
It does that when it's low.
Wait a minute, do you hear that?
Oh?
Yes. I think the breeze has stopped. Yeah.
Applause.
Huh, weird.
When did it start? That's strange.
5 Nights at Freddy's. FNAF at Freddy's.
Okay. I think.
Oh, that was scary. Random ass.
I think that's it. Yeah.
Dog
Maybe
whine.
we should just pack up. Whoop doesn't want to be here. Sorry. The batteries died, so yeah. Let's just get out of here.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Okay.
Oh man. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay. I kind of want to watch this one now. Okay. I'm going to watch this one. We're going to end it right here. It'll be good because it'll be like 5 and then another 5 for the next stream. Okay. I just started hearing like, are they running or some shit? What's going on? All right. Just got back. Was very happy. Upbeat stream content. Are we on to now? Well, it's more scary content. It is now March 3rd, so this is a couple days into it. Actually, a whole last month into it. What could be happening that there? And it's called The Scream. We should never have opened the cave. Oh my god. Okay.
B, are you okay? Are you okay? What happened? Yeah, no, I'm chill, man. I'm chill.
Do you have a cut?
Okay. You okay? Just that's not okay. No, it's fine. We've got bandages. We've got disinfectant and stuff. We can clean it. We can sort this sort of stuff happens.
It was FNAF at Freddy's.
Are you sure you're fine?
I'm sure.
He got him. He gave him a slash. He went in.
Yeah. Hey B.
Yeah?
The breeze and the rumbling are back.
That's good.
Yeah, well, they're back.
What happened? I'm
All right.
confused. He
Yeah,
got a
okay,
cut
looks like the camera's back
on his arm.
All right.
It looked like.
Yeah, so I'll take first shift. Essentially, we didn't bring the dog this time just because, well, wasn't the biggest fan of the cave, as you may have seen, which was pretty strange activity for her. I don't know why she acted like that. But yeah, hopefully today goes a bit well. B did cut his arm, which wasn't ideal. How's your arm?
Better now that it's wrapped up.
Yeah, he cleaned it. He's tough. Okay, yeah. So I'll take first shift, and then yeah, let's just see how much progress we can get done today.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
Still Yorking it, my goat. Ah, shit. This is the guy that broke his arm and he's still Yorking it. Some of like the metal like noises occasionally remind me of like a cereal bowl. Like a fucking spoon hitting a cereal bowl. Like those noises remind me of a cereal bowl for some reason. Like when I hear that noise, I think cereal. I hope I'm not alone in that sentiment. Yeah, like that sounds like a cereal bowl. Like I want to eat cereal now. D.
How's the shift going? Want to take a break?
Probably about time.
Oh man, I wasn't expecting this to be as tiring as it was, or is essentially.
Well, we're making progress at least.
Yeah, we're making decent progress. Wish we could move a bit faster, but we're almost inside. We're almost inside Floyd's 2.
Almost a day or two, most probably.
Yeah, I'd give it a day. I think we're really close. And also, think about how exciting getting in there would be. I mean, what if there's, and I know I told you this already,
FNAF at Freddy's.
Spanish explorers, dude, and they sealed up the exit, and that means that there might be an extra way for you to get in, and then we can look at it together, we can find, you know, Spanish treasure. That'd be so exciting.
Yeah, that would be. The problem is, it's probably just more cave.
Well, yeah, of course there's gonna be more cave, but Spanish treasure would be more exciting.
Oh, it would. But
yeah,
This insane cope.
it's probably just more cave, but
yeah,
like,
more cave.
if it was like, I don't know, a crystal cavern or something.
And then he
then
kills him because he's like, "Oh, you don't believe in me?"
There's probably a few crystals in there. I mean, we've already seen a few on the way here.
There
which
is
nice.
treasure in there.
But I mean, like a big like crystal chamber would be.
And
pretty
I
sick
won't
too.
share it with you.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. Only one way to find out, and that's cracking open Floyd's tune. So,
yeah.
But Spanish explorers would be so cool.
Alright. I'm procrastinating. I don't want to get back to work.
What made them
Okay.
think they would find anything? I don't
I'll
know,
take
Lamo.
first shift again.
I think it was the breeze. I think is what they actually said. Like they just heard a fucking breeze. Whoa, noises. It's like horror.
Okay.
Say something. Yo, where is he? Where's he yorking it? Oh, he's right here yorking it. What's going on here? Applause.
Ted,
It's FNAF at Freddy's.
fill the hole. Fill it now.
Just Foxy.
The wind has stopped.
Yeah.
Have we seen Joe yet? Yo, Joe Mama. Got him. The fact they keep going at it despite all these creepy shit happening is insane dedication, and I respect it.
What? What's wrong? What's wrong?
I thought they didn't bring the dog.
I think we should.
Oh, that wasn't even the dog? That was just this fucker making a noise?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We'll just leave the tools and I think we'll just let's just pack up and go.
Alright. Alright. I'm gonna leave it there. There's a lot of building up to this. Wait, go to the Angel Fire website and look for Ted's caving page for the original story. Oh, so there's okay, so there's welcome to the page of Ted, updated 5.9. Build your own website on Angel Fire. Updated 5.19 due to the overwhelming what? I'm assuming this was the original creepypasta or what? Meow! 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 It was just all of this shit? Oh, wow. I don't want to spoil myself for sure. But like this is how like it was originally just a bunch of like text. And it's like written like the Bible. Like the gray text is taken directly from my caving journal. The italicized blue text is my comment as I reflect on my experience. Okay? It's like this is the Bible, this is the story as it is, and this is God speaking. Type shit. Oh wow, interesting. Yeah, back then people thought it was real for a while, really? I've never heard of this. This is actually really cool. After our first trip. This is them like breaking shit, right? Oh wow. Where are we at? We're at January, February, March. We're in March 3rd. So let's just not get past there. Oh, this is the doggo! Oh my god, they got the doggo that looks almost exactly like this doggo. Oh my god, that is so cool. Everybody just wants to discuss me. Noises. March. Okay, so this is where we're at. Wow. Wow. The ass, that ass. Floyd's tomb. Whoa. All right. Oh, so that's why he wore like he would wear the do-rag and shit. Wow. Success. All right, so this is where we're at. This is where we're at. We're in this area. Oh wow. Okay. All right. That's creepy. But I guess we'll leave. Well, not this epic music. Let me turn on my actual light now. Not this epic music. Why do I have only like spooky ass, like whimsical ass music? No, I need epic, awesome music. Hell yeah, this is what it's all about. But anyway, guys. I guess that'll be it for this stream, guys. Oh, shit. This was a lot of fun, especially the Iceberg stuff and getting into this. We for sure made at least 3 Marc live videos, so that everybody, round of applause, guys. Round of applause, yes. Hooray, hip hip, hooray, yip yip, yippity, yip yip. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward. I have a pretty funny idea that I want to do regarding Outlast that I'm probably gonna do next week, and I think it will be a little funny. It'll be a little crazy. More than likely, will be a short stream. I don't want to bring it up to you guys yet until maybe next week, but look for it to be a little bit of a crazy idea for a stream. I think it'll be funny. I think it'll be a funny stream next week. I came up with the idea while I was in the shower. It's kind of stealing, yoinking, and twisting a little bit of an idea that somebody else had on YouTube. But I'm looking forward to actually executing that idea. I hope you guys like that video that stream when we eventually do it sometime next week. It's gonna be fun and also a pain in the ass, but I'm looking forward to it. Appreciate you guys a ton. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. I hope you guys had fun. This being just a regular... No, it's not gonna be porn. Playing Outlast while in the shower stream. You're close. But, yeah. Appreciate you guys then. I'll see you around. Maybe next week. More than likely no stream tomorrow, but we'll have a stream more than likely Monday. I'll see y'all around. Good night, Suzuka. Good night, John Ben. Good night, Swimmin. Good night, Ezeal. Appreciate you. Good night, Raging Blaze. Good night, Alonso. Good night, guys. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Love you, Marc. Awesome stream. Thank you so much for being a part of it, man. You made it awesome. I'll see you around, man. Outlast, but every time I die, I take off a piece of clothing. It'll be so epic. Good night, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.